It sure is. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Holy moly. Did I overdo it? Make sure my microphone's on. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear and see me. I've been working on a feature for the stream on and off forever. And last night I thought, well, that's okay. I'm just going to keep going, try to get it done. I look up. It's 4:30 in the morning. That's the way it is when you get real super focused on stuff, because I was just doing one thing after another. In fact, I have literally hundreds of videos queued up over here on the right, running right now. They've been running all night long. They're still running. Just tons and tons of hard work going in the stream. I think you guys will like it. I don't need to do it today, but we're going to roll it out hopefully tomorrow and see if you guys like it. We'll see how it goes. It's a lot of hard work, a lot of intense, time-intensive stuff that you got to spend time going in and working on. And I'll show you it all off tomorrow, but tease you a little bit today. So that's why I'm a bit delayed today, starting about 3 hours late, but there you go. I do have sleep apnea and vertigo, so the very fact that I am upright is a miracle in itself, everybody. It's a miracle that I am still around and kicking at this point. We're going to, of course, have some fun playing some Stream Raiders. That's going to be super fun, as well as we're going to get some Astroneer. Now, I did reset the Astroneer server, and I was going to play on there, but I thought, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and just start a solo play, just so we can see all the new stuff. And then we'll go ahead and probably switch back to the server at some point and then do the server, because I'm not sure how stable the new update is on the server and stuff like that. So just play a solo play and we'll go through and we'll check out stuff as we go along, especially missions. Super excited about that. Now, Astroneer is one of my favorite games of all time. They absolutely crush this game. It's super, super fun. I love the updates. Hopefully they put in Foundations soon. Foundations. That's what I want. I want cool little places to put down where I can put all my stuff on the things. Like they have a cool little kind of landing pad that you can land on or land by and then put stuff on, but you can't make the thing. You can only find it. Usually you find it on the second planet that you go to, and you go around and you can find it over there and then use it temporarily. But it'd be great if we could actually make those and make foundations so you have like flat areas. Not yet on there, but that's my suggestion. Oh, shake your groove thing. Look at you shaking your groove thing there, Hackshot. I'm going to do that again for you, because that you don't see that until I get into the mainstream. You're going to see the stream avatars at the bottom. Any of those light purple ones, those are all for stream avatars. So we'll get that going here in just a minute. But first, of course, we want to say hello to all the peeps that keep this stream going. I appreciate every single person coming in. If you happen to be coming in from the homepage or you found me randomly on the internet, welcome. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland Tycoon. That's right, I do play a lot of Fallout. Whoa, somebody bombed them, and you can't even see it. I'd wait till we get into it, man. I'd wait till we get into it. It's not going to do anything here on my main starter screen, so it doesn't interrupt me saying hello to everybody. Now, I'm representing properly today. I've got my 2-year anniversary shirt on. That's right, for Astroneer. I don't know if you guys can see the back. There it is. Bam. I got my proper shirt on. Guess what? You can't buy me anymore because they sold out. I got mine. I really wanted one of those little blue mugs. Oh, man. The blue water things. Oh, those are awesome. I hope they put those out for printing again, because I want one of them suckers big time. So representing my buddies over there at Astroneer, they have sponsored the stream several times to give you guys some love and give out Astroneer. This is an instant-buy game for me, everybody. If you have not played some Astroneer, very, very fun. I love everything about it. I love the mechanics. I love the way it plays. And now, only better with new missions and a whole bunch of other cool stuff. We got the compass. I only remember the missions in the compass part. And there's another part to it. And then power. That's right. The big power update that we're going to do. I don't know why I always forget that part. But then again, sometimes not all there, everybody. Sometimes it doesn't. The wheels don't go round and round on Kismet's bus sometimes, right? It's not all there. There's a problem with having trouble with your memory and not getting enough sleep. All right, so let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Hello, Subi. I see you. First person in the chat, always like blazing the chat every single time. In fact, Subi, since you are so awesome, on your behalf, I'm going to go ahead and give 1,000 kiss caps to all the early peeps. Really, it's later peeps, but early peeps who are hanging out in the channel right now, sending you that love, everybody, for our future giveaways and stuff. We might fire up some giveaways this week. I do giveaways randomly in the stream. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. You can actually see my massive sponsors down there like Bethesda and Bethesda Gear and Elgato and Blue and all the other awesome peeps that are down there. I give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff because I love to create little moments of joy. And I know there's nothing cooler than being, you go and get all these giveaways. You're like, oh man, I never win anything. You come in my stream. Bam! Sometimes you get hooked up. You never know. You never know. Lots of people do. Sometimes people win multiple things too. Maybe we're like, oh man, I'm on a roll. I got $25 gift card and $100 gift card here and this, that, and the other thing. Winning games left and right. That's why my stream's the best. Because you're going to get some loot potentially. It's awesome. Riverdog backing me up today. Make sure to say hello to my awesome mod, Riverdog, backing me up for the stream. Now go ahead and make his job nice and easy. Follow those chat rules. Be respectful of each other. And, of course, a whole bunch of other chat rules down there. Make sure to read those first before you talk in the chat. All I ask you to do is to be awesome, all right? Be awesome, because everybody likes someone who's awesome in the chat. Paul coming in with the 1. Thank you very much for backing me up, Paul, and Regissery G as well, and Subi, letting me know everything's going good. Because this stream is a miracle every time it starts over. But I have one of the most complex streams. I have 6 screens running at the same time. I got Stream Raiders going. I got Astroneer going. I got a bunch of stuff going on from the background. Stream avatars. I have a bunch of other things running at the same time. I'm processing videos. I'm copying stuff. I'm just doing a crazy ton of stuff. I'm a multitasker, everybody. I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. Because it's all me. If this stream starts up, it's all on me. If I get more videos put out on YouTube and more upgrades from my stream, it's all on me. So there's no one else for me to turn to because I've tried, everybody. I've tried. If you know good people, if you know some good people, video editors, whatever, I'm open to talk to them, but I haven't found anybody reliable yet who I can just say, yo, here's my style. Go do the thing, right? I found some good artists for emotes and things like that. Some really fantastic artists, and we'll be rolling out some surprises. My mod's got actually a little early view of some stuff that's going to be rolling out. No, shh, don't tell anybody. Don't tell, shh, be quiet. We got some stuff that's going to be rolling out. Oh, Regby coming in with the sub love as well. We're going to replay that when I get into the main thing. Now, remember those redemptions down there, everybody. Let me go and pull those up for you right over here. These redemptions, the light purple redemptions, are for the stream avatars down there, all right? So you can't see the stream avatar. So wait till I get in my main screen, and then you go ahead and do that. Now, any of them I see in the chat, I'm just going to go ahead and redo for you when I get in there. But remember, those are for stream avatars. You won't see any of those here on my main screen, so I can talk to the chat. We can get your streams started up, and we can get going. As well. Hackshot, oh, damn. Thanks for coming in. 2 years, yeah, quite a while, man, quite a while. Thanks for coming in, showing the love. I like some of the new items in the new update. Spoilers. There you go. It goes great, LOC. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I got to see a lot of love. I've been working on some stuff that has to do with my clips. And there's a lot of moments that I've forgotten here in the stream. I've been doing this for 6 years now, everybody. This is my 6th year. And there were a lot of really wonderful moments that we've had on the stream. I've been working on, you know how hard it is to work on 8,000 clips? I'm not kidding. That's not an exaggeration. That's literally how many I have in a folder. Because when Twitch went off the rails, I downloaded all of them. Every single one of them that you guys made. I went in, I made a macro, because there was no way I was going to be able to do it manually. I made a macro that went, okay, clip number 1. Open the clip. Download the clip. Delete the clip. Okay, delete the clip. Next clip. And so you got to do like 8-10 actions. It's more actions than that. It's like 10 actions to save one clip. I told them the first thing they should do before they add a delete all button was to add a download all button. Because then, at least the content creators can go back, like I'm doing now, and go back and look through every single clip and then make sure those clips are okay to be used and whatnot. And because, you never know. You might have been in a game, you might have walked by a radio or something. I don't play music intentionally on my stream. I mean, unless it's like royalty-free music, which my startup stuff is and all of that. But other than that, I don't play music. I don't have a music player that cycles through songs and all of that stuff. I don't do that intentionally, but it still affects me when other people do it, right? And it affects literally millions of hours. You think about the millions of hours of content that got deleted in the apocalypse. That sucks, bro. That really sucks. I'm really bummed for big creators like Peeps Co-Carnage and Peeps like that. I wish I had known he didn't have people. I would have went in, I would have downloaded all his stuff for him using my macro and organized it and gave it back to him. I would have done it probably for free because I appreciate his inspiration every single day. He just turned 8 years here on Twitch as well. 8-year anniversary. Big love to Co over there. He's always been an inspiration to me. Him, Swifty, Shroud, of course, even Dr. Disrespect. I know he's off over on YouTube now, but he's still an inspiration. He's a really great entertainer. You got to give him some love for that. Of course, the mighty Shroud and the mighty Summit 1G, by the way. I love to watch his RP, man. His RP just make you cry, man. Make you cry from laughing. I'm telling you, it's awesome. Awesome. So big love to all of them. But probably of all those people, I think with Swifty would be number one because he has the same kind of personality as me, right? Just loves gaming, just always happy, always excited, always positive about whatever he does. He's actually my longest sub here on Twitch. Actually, it's longer than what I actually have it. It's like 74 months. I know, hardcore, right? He's the only person that I never stop subbing to. Absolutely. Sometimes, when times are tough, when when your stream is down by 3/4, sometimes you got to turn those subs off just to get by, because it's still a business. Everybody still got a business, still got to at least break even. Otherwise, you start going in the hole, and if you go too far into that hole, and that's it. Your career as a streamer is over because you got no money left. And I constantly am pouring money into this. My wife's always like, you ever know that look, everybody? That's the look you get when you say, hey, I want to go to TwitchCon this year. I'm gonna have to run the credit card way up, and she gives me that look. I'm like, all right. Throat getting dry there. Throat getting dry. But, she lets me do this crazy thing. Of course, I did work for many, many years. She didn't have to work. She took care of my kids, and that's why they're awesome people today. That is work, everybody. That is very much a lot of work. But at least you didn't have to go somewhere where you didn't, well, now it's like that. But when you're young, your kids are great, right? Because they don't talk back. They're cute, and they run around and get into all sorts of trouble. They still are a lot of work, though, because you got to change the diapers. And I got twins. And you think it'd be twice as hard, but it's not. It's like 10 times as hard. Plus the older daughter at the same time, right? So the oldest daughter's 3 years older than my twins. But they have grown up now, and now they're all sassy. They got a little sassy attitude, a little teenager attitude. You know what I mean? Oh, God, I remember those days when I used to think I knew it all. I'm 50 years old, everybody. I don't know jack squat. I know a lot about some things and a whole lot of nothing about other things. And that's how you got to get to in your life where you realize that you ain't ever going to know everything in your entire lifetime. You can spend your entire lifetime trying to do it. You ain't going to do it. You can only be so good at so many things in the time in which you have in life, so choose wisely. Choose wisely. Now, me, I always wanted to be a graphic designer since I was like 7 years old. And guess what? I went on to do that my entire career, 30 years as a graphic designer. Still a graphic designer today. I just don't do it for other people. I do it for me now. That's the best. I get to do 3D animations and all sorts of cool graphics and overlays and put stuff out on Twitter and logos and all that stuff just for me. And that's good because I have another thing that I decided to do about 6 years ago, and that is spend time with all of you, showing you guys some love here on the stream. This is what I think I meant to do. Had to step down from my epic job from Apple because I did become partially disabled with sleep apnea and vertigo. Now, here's what. Thank you very much for the raid. We're going to replay that here in just a moment. Thank you, Dislax. Thanks for coming in, showing the love. I did have to choose a new career because I couldn't do the old one anymore. I couldn't even get out of the bed. That's right. I was trapped in the bed for over a year. I couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't drive. I couldn't spend time with my family. Went to 11 different doctors, and they basically told me to lay down and die. And I told them to go screw themselves. Straight up, everybody, because Kismet don't mess around. I said, if you can't do it, then I'm going to do it. And I got up out of that bed every single day, even though it's a struggle. Still to this day. Still a struggle every day. Got to get up, dizzy every single minute of every single day, but that shouldn't stop you. Those hurdles should not stop you. You should get up and say, no, today is the day. And so today's the day that we're going to check out the new Astroneer update, and we're going to play some battles. We're going to get into it. Let's go, everybody. Let's get into it. All right, here we are, everybody. We got some Astroneer fired up. Now let's go ahead and replay some of those alerts. Wreck me coming in, bringing in that Kismet love train. Got a brand new sub badge. I don't do little baby alerts, everybody. I'm talking full screen, baby. Full screen. I have some of the biggest alerts you could possibly have. I push the limits of what can be done. And I've been doing it for 6 years. My buddies over at Stream Elements, of course, indulge me in my massive full screen alerts and 3D animations that I do for my stream. Thank you so much for that. And, of course, thank you, Dislax, for coming in. Blowing up the love up in here, bringing in that host and raid. Now, if you are new to my stream, come on in, relax, take it easy. My name's Kismet. We do play a lot of games, including, of course, Fallout, which is probably I'm most known. We're going to play some Astroneer. I'm wearing my 2-year anniversary shirt that you can't even get anymore because it's sold out. Big love to Astroneer. One of my favorite games of all time. Been playing it for quite a long time. I love to come back and revisit it every time there's an update and things like that. They do amazing updates on this game. And we're going to start a brand new game so we can see it right from the very beginning. We can do missions. We can do all that stuff. We're going to definitely get into it. Now, there's another little side game that we play, and that is called Stream Raiders. Now, it's a free-to-play game, so you can come in and play for free along with us. Now, you're going to see the whole entire chat be in there trying to get a bunch of sweet, sweet loot, right? And that's what my stream's about, man. Super looting, right? Super looting. I'm going to show you some super looting we can do. But first, let me go ahead and do some of these redemptions for people who did it a little early, and that's okay. That's okay. First, we're going to go ahead and do Tattoo's knockaround here. Boom! There goes the knockaround. Right there. We're going to go back, and we're going to go ahead and do the hack shots. Dance party. There we go. Always a favorite in the stream, the bombs away. And of course, it affects all my stream avatars. Those are custom stream avatars down there, by the way. I had those done specifically for my stream. Those are my characters down there. Oh, exclamation jump, everybody. And remember, it's about 10-second delay. So if you're in the middle right now, get ready. Jump now. Jump now. You can get it. There you go. Jump ahead of time. These are all custom stream avatars. This is my baby dragon, Norbert. And you go ahead and customize them however you want through the panel down below the stream, as well as you can make your own corgi. Let's make my corgi, the Sparkle Dog, the legendary gamer dog Sparkle. If you ever get sniped like in PUBG or something like that out of nowhere, it was probably her. Because she's super elite. Sometimes she comes over and says hello. She comes up here in my office and she just lays down there. But most of the time, she don't like hanging out with noobs. You know, it affects her rep. You know, you gotta have your rep with the other gamers, you know. At least that's my RP that I do for Sparkle Dog. She is a sweetheart. We call her the Sparkle Princess. All right, look at these bombs away coming down. Look out. Doing that for hack shot as well. Make sure I got them all. Let's see. I think I did. I think I got them. Yeah, and again, we'll see. What was Dislax playing? Oh, you're playing some Monster Hunter. Oh, Monster Hunter Rise. Awesome. You know, I haven't played that yet, but that's totally my type of game. That's totally my type of game. I haven't got to it yet. I'm sure, just like you and me and everybody in the chat, you got a massive backlog of games. Even with the pandemic, you still got to, you know, do your daily stuff, right? You got to wash your clothes and you got to go to work and you got to do all the things you got to do, take care of your children and all that stuff. I'm sure you still have a backlog of games. This is a great time to be a gamer, everybody. There's so many fantastic games, and they just keep getting better and better. Great example, Astroneer, Satisfactory, Valheim. You got, of course, the amazing updates that are coming down, brain work, to No Man's Sky, right? Awesome, man. The No Man's Sky is putting everybody to shame, right? Everybody's shame. And I had them on my schedule, and then I realized my wife, like, you got to get a COVID shot on Thursday. When I was doing my schedule, and I just had posted it, and I went, I was like, I forgot, and I wrote it down. I forget stuff, and then I had to revise my schedule again. So we will get to No Man's Sky next week. But man, so many awesome updates. So all the ones I'm playing this week, including Astroneer, Satisfactory, and then eventually No Man's Sky next week, all have big updates, big, huge updates we can check out and take a look at. But first, we're going to take a look at Astroneer here and get that going. Let me see if I caught up here in the chat. Well, I love to send love to the chat. I always like to talk to peeps in the chat. It's my favorite thing to do as a streamer. I see a lot of streamers. They never talk to the chat. And people like donate too. I guess when you get to a certain level, you don't have to care. I guess, I don't know. I don't care what level I would be at here. Even if I was #1 on Twitch, I would still talk to the chat. I'd still appreciate every single person who dropped $1 on the stream or bits or whatever. That's just who I am, everybody. I'd find a way. I'd just hire a whole team of mods that would be looking at in the chat and then saying, Kismet, this person said this and this person said that. That's what I do. I make sure I have a lot of people feed me what's going on in the chat, even if it is scrolling, everybody's talking to each other. The hardest thing is when people are talking to each other in the chat, or I'm doing giveaways, or you guys are doing redemptions and whatnot, because the chat will scroll. But then again, that's why you have awesome mods to back you up. And I have the best on Twitch. I got the best. The best. They're always backing me up. I appreciate that. Yo, what's good, G? You know what's good? Playing some games. That's what's doing good. And it's good you haven't been in my chat. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Oh, look out. See the timer right there? You see that timer? That means it's time for Stream Avatar's boss battle. You definitely want to get in that. And now I'm going to go ahead and wait for you guys to do that. You want to do ! Join, and then you want to choose Warrior, Priest, or Mage. So ! Join space Warrior, Priest, or Mage. Quickly. You want to get in the group so you can get yourself a bunch of gold, and that gold you can actually purchase further stream avatars when they get done. They're working on them right now. They're working on more custom avatar stuff for my stream, so when that comes through, we'll get it going. But we also want to go ahead and get some stream raiders going, so let's fire that up while you guys are doing that battle. We'll try to get back in 20 seconds. Let's go. Oh, thank you for the follow. Battle! All right, thank you for the follow. We're going to replay that as well. Hold on, let's get a battle going. We got like 10 seconds to get this battle fired up. I don't even know which unit I should use. I'm just going to go ahead and put me down, the Wasteland Tycoon. Come and join us for some stream raiders, everybody. Let's get back to the main overlay so you guys can see that boss battle. Let's go. There it is. Oh, man, that timing was Johnny on the spot. There we go. Boss battle unleashed. Go, baby. Get that boss battle going on. Looks like Herox is up first. Now, it's going to tell you in the chat anyway. But you can go ahead and choose between 1, 2, or 3 as part of the boss battle. Of course, the first one's going to be Mortal Strike. Second one's going to be Demoralize. And the third one's going to be Protect. Right? If you'd like to know more about this, by the way, and the way that Stream Avatars works, you can actually go and scroll down into the panels. There is a Stream Avatars under all my information, like my chat info and all of that. There's a link there that you can go ahead and click and do it. Oh, look out! Reaper coming in, bringing in the Kismet love train. That's 4 months of sub love right there. 4 months of awesome times. I agree, Reaper. Man, I was doing a bunch of clips, working on thousands of them, my past clips, so I can eventually reintroduce them into the stream. And I got a couple fun ways of reintroducing them as well. But I saw a lot of your stuff in there too, Reaper. A lot of fun. A lot of fun, especially playing some Satisfactory. Hope you come join me for some Satisfactory tomorrow. That's going to be fun. So you can, of course, once the battle started, eventually I will be taking those NPCs out of there, by the way. Right now, you guys got 3 NPC bots backing you up. But it's going to take the whole chat to take on that hard boss. So you guys are going to need to join in the future. Now, let's go ahead and replay that follow. Thank you very much. Right over there, Chrome Asteroid coming in. Great name, by the way. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Again, thank you to Reaper for that 4 months of sub love. Now we're ready to get something going here in Astroneer. Now, again, this is one of my favorite games. Bugs! Where are you coming from, Bugs? I got all my doors closed. Bugs out of nowhere. All right. Now, I never play the creative mode. If that's your thing, more power to you. Me, I like to play the adventure mode. I like to earn. I like to earn my way. I'm old school like that. Here we go, everybody. We're off and running. We're off and running. Let's go ahead and turn the sound on. Let's do it. This game is great every single time, everybody. I probably played this game 30 times, played through the entire thing. It's great every time. Every single time. Oh, that's a good spot, too. Oh, what an epic spot. That's a good spot. Oh, we got that one done. Completed. Planetfall. New mission, Astroneer Basics. I was a little behind the avatars down there. New mission, Lights in the Distance. Oh, man, I wish they'd put that up higher. Doesn't matter where I put my stuff, everybody. No matter where I am, no matter where that stuff is, it's always somebody puts their interface there. All right, exit the ship. All right, look at me. I'm a newbie. I'm learning stuff all over again. I love this game. By the way, it has one of the greatest tutorials in this game as well. It tells you a bit about the controls and how to do stuff. Very, very cool. We can walk, we can run, we can jump, we can orbit the camera. Now, I've obviously played a lot of Astroneer. I love this game. It's incredibly, incredibly fun. I played through again and again and again, and we actually do have the very first mega server that we do play Astroneer together on. But in this particular playthrough, I'm going to play through a solo playthrough. I don't know how much they've updated the server and all that stuff. So I'm going to give it its full love and play through all the new stuff here as well. So those are the controls, and then we have our brand new action wheel that's been added, so we definitely want to check that out. Now, is there anything new down here? So we pick up with left mouse click, stow, F, or Shift L, Shift left click, hold. Yeah, that all looks the same. That looks the same there. Now, I haven't played Astroneer in a couple weeks, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see if I'm noobing it up today. Okay, so the action wheel. The action wheel gives you access to many useful features. We hold R to open it up, and then we move the mouse to select it. Use the compass to keep track of important landmarks. Now, this is one of the things that I really wanted added to the game. This is one of my suggestions as well, and I'm sure a whole lot of others, is to have the compass all the time, especially when you're in your vehicle. In your vehicle, it would be incredibly useful. Now, over here it says the Astropedia, which is actually very, very useful, will give you more information and help on your journey. That sounds like a plan. All right, what else we got in here? Anything else new? Missions. There it is, new right there. Missions aid in exploration and provide tools and discoveries to use during journeys. All right, awesome. Mission log. Launch to attach to landing pads and Astroneer backpacks for tracking missions and objectives. Oh, I wonder how they did it in the backpack, because you also have all your backpack stuff in there. I don't know. We'll see. Don't tell me. Now, no spoilers, everybody. This will be my first playthrough. So whenever I'm playing through a game, I like those moments of discovery. Like when you go, oh, okay, that's how that thing works, right? Those are my favorite moments in the game. So don't come in and say, Kismet do this, Kismet do that. Now, there are times that it is okay to do that. And those are called learn to play sessions. When you can backseat game all you want. You say, Kismet, this is how you do this, and this is how you do that. You can get it out of your system and have the greatest time backseat gaming all you want. But this is not a learn to play session. This is one of my primary games, and I absolutely love those moments of discovery. I think that's one of my favorite moments in gaming at all, is finding out stuff by failing and then trying again. And you'll see a lot of fail up in this stream. You'll see a lot of that, so be prepared for failure. There we go. And also some big successes and a bunch of Kismet tips along the way. Okay, attach the landing pads and backpacks for tracking. All right, rewards. Claim rewards from completed missions at the landing pads via their attached mission log. Oh, look at that. Ooh, look at all that loot. Look at that looty loot. Now, see, in the past one, what you would do is you would actually go up to the thing here, and you would basically click on it, and it would give you free stuff. But let's go ahead and take a look. Oh, wait, let's look at our backpack first. Ah, okay, so Tethers, how are you going to do the missions in the backpack? I don't see them in there. Is there just red button? There's button here on the top. There's a red button right behind me over here. All right, I don't know how they're going to do it, but let's go ahead and start first with the mission log. Captain's log. Let's go ahead and do it. Planetfall. Lights in the distance. Discover a gateway chamber. That sounds like a plan. Oh, and Astroneer basics. We got that done. Oh, I think we unpack Auctionator and all that. Rewards. Oh, Planetfall. Oh. They should put it on the Planetfall by default, because some people are going to get confused if they're new to the game. See, I always give some feedback. Respectful feedback, though, everybody. I definitely should be on Planetfall and not on Lights in the Distance, which is a new one. That's just me and my ideas. How would I know? Because I've been playing games my whole entire life, everybody. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. That's right. I played Pong when it dropped. I played the very first stand-up arcades. I played the very first gaming system, the Magnavox Odyssey. That's right. Before there was Xbox, before there was PS4 and Sega and Atari and all of that. The Magnavox Odyssey. You probably never even heard of it. I played it when I was a kid. I was so far ahead. I knew that gaming would go on to be the #1 entertainment in the world, and it is right now. So be proud to be a gamer. Be proud to be a gamer. Don't let no one put you down. Enjoy what you love, everybody. Enjoy what you do. Balance your life, though. Make sure to have a lot of this other stuff, not just gaming, but a whole bunch of other stuff in your life as well. You have a good balanced life means you can play more games, I find. There we go. The compass is a godsend. As you place Beacon, it keeps getting lost at your server. Well, I like getting a little lost, so I feel like I'm still going to get lost, but also get it going on. Get it going on as well, you know, just in case. It's pretty good. All right, we got to go ahead and fire up the Auctionator. Over here. There we go. Updated. Unpack the Auctionator. And let's go ahead and get that going on up in here. Now, this is usually what you do. You get an Auctionator, and then typically what you would get is a medium table. And I never understood why they would start you off with a medium table, because you would be in the second tier and not start you off with a small thing like this. See, this is a much better start, and I'm sure they thought of the same thing. They thought, you know what, why are we starting in the middle tier? Why are we not starting them off right at the very beginning with a little small, 3D printer there? Yay, we got that done. We collected the printer, we plugged it in. Well, we got a new mission, breathing space. You know, let me turn up the sound a little bit here in the game. Now, I've been rebalancing all my sound because of Microsoft sucks. That's why. Because they every time I do a Microsoft update, it just absolutely screws up all my stuff. Let's get our ambient sound up just a little bit. Yeah, I got all the rest of it up at 100%. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and do it. There we go. There we go. Now we can hear it well. All right, what do we got? Astroneer Basic. Unpack the Auctionator. Install the Auctionator on the shelter. Connect the printer power to shelter. Awesome. And ready to collect. Okay, well, hey, I want my loot. Give me my loot. And we're going to get bonus. Oh, we got bonus research, and we get some tethers to start us off. Awesome. Oh, see, that's awesome. I like this way better. This is good already. I can tell you. It's off to a good start. I like that way better than, you know, figuring it out. Now, you don't have to do any of these, by the way. You can't just do it the regular way that you've been used to, where you don't even do anything with the thing here. But I love missions. I'm a big fan of missions and achievements and stuff like that. You are new to my stream, everybody. Make sure to hit that follow button. Hang out in the stream. We're going to have fun all day long. Oh, you guys defeated the boss. Hey, congrats. You guys got some gold. Nice job. Nice job. Now, again, come join us for some battles. We got about 20 minutes left. I can actually see it on my stream deck. It's pretty cool. I added the ability to do that. All right, now what do we need to do? Connect a tether to the Auctionator. Man, these are easy mode here, everybody. I'm like, all right, let's do it, bro. Connect a tether to the Auctionator. View and track missions. The status of training, explore missions. All right, how do I track the mission? Am I tracking it? How do I think? Oh, right there. And it's just showing me the tethers. How do I track it in my backpack? That's a good question. Wait, mission log. Mission log there. I don't know. I don't know how to... It says I can track it in my backpack. That's going to be a mystery for a while, I have a feeling. All right. Let's see. And I can track it. Where's it tracking at? Oh, I bet you it's tracking here. Yeah, there we go. Our research catalog, our compass, and our mission log. That's how you do it, everybody. Use the brand new awesome. That's a great interface design. I like that. You can go ahead and just hold down R and pull it up. You don't have to go to your thing every single time. That's fun. And there we go. So we're tracking that one. I'm surprised it doesn't show up on the screen, though. That it doesn't track, like, on your screen. Like, see, this one's got that. If I hit check mark, does it send me to that one? Yes, it sends me... No, I got both of them now. What's this mean? Tracked. Close, open. And these are completed. All right. And this is what it's got me on. Primary, discover a gateway. We'll get into that. What if I click this one? I don't want to cancel. I don't want to cancel. All right, connect your tether. That's the easy one. Just hit T. And there we go. By the way, if you guys can't see it on your end, I have a 1080 capture card. So I am at least putting it out at full HD here on the stream. So you guys can watch the stream at 1080 if you want. Because I am a partner streamer. You got to be partner streamer to be up in those higher levels. But I'm actually playing in 4K. at maximum res because this game is awesome. And you're like, well, Kismet has low graphics. No, it doesn't. It actually has some really good graphics. Whoa, look out, getting bombed. It actually has some really good graphics. In fact, they add a whole bunch of high quality mode stuff. And you can see I've got all my stuff cranked all the way up, including my level of detail and distance detail and all of that stuff. Absolutely cranked, and I'm playing in 4K, and it looks beautiful, everybody. So if you got a 4K system, you should crank that on. You should crank it on. Everything looks super sharp and clean. Like when you're looking at your backpack and stuff like that, all the edges are super clean and anti-aliased and just looks primo, man. Looks primo awesome. I don't have any lag issue because I have a pretty decent machine. If you'd like to see all about my machine, because whenever I mention my machine, someone's going to ask me, Kismet, what machine you got? Well, you can go ahead and check it out at kismet.gg. That's right, I got an awesome website too. It goes along and shows every single thing that I have in my studio, including my microphones, all my monitors, all the stuff that I use, including my computers. I do use multiple computers. I use one for streaming and one for gaming. The one you're seeing is gaming. The one you see me in is streaming. So if my game machine does crash, I don't lose the stream. So very cool way of doing that. All right, we got our tether in. And so now we're going to go ahead and start using our menu to get into the habit of using it. And then we're going to say, okay, we did the tether. Can we do it? Oh, collect at any landing pad. So you can't do it in the thing. So we learned that. You have to collect it at the mission thing. All right, that's fine. I'm cool with that. Small canister and more bites. So, man, we got 1,000 research already, and we haven't even moved from our thing yet. Oh, yeah, my favorite. Give me that canister. Oh, this is good progression already. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. All right, what else we got? We might as well just use the mission thing since we're standing right here. Discover a gateway chamber. Well, that's usually pretty easy because you can zoom out and you look around for any blue light in the sky. Usually easier at nighttime. Oh, look at this resin right here. Oh, we got a crash ship right there. Oh, this is a great spot. Now, why is this a great spot, everybody? Why is this a really fantastic spot to land? Now, sometimes you land like in hill area where literally you fall off the side, you dead. You're going to fall off and die. But you want a nice flat open area like this, and you want to have forest nearby. You want to have mountains nearby and as many forests and some flat area as you can, because those are going to be a mixture of all the resources that you need to get started in the game. Resin being one of those basic ones. You can see we got a bunch of it. That's what this stuff is over here. That yellow stuff is some resin. Now, I don't see any compound. Nope, no, I'd see it now. Here's some right over here. There's compound. That's number 2. And the third one we need is organic, which is right here. All these little bushes and trees down here. That's the third element. We've got all 3 of them. It's not the 5th element, which is a fantastic movie, by the way. I've probably seen that movie about 20 times. Every time it comes on, it's one of those, what I call remote setters. So you're like flipping the channels. You're like, ooh, 5th element. And you put the remote down, right? Yeah, you set that remote down. My wife knows it too. When that comes on, and she's like, "Oh, here we go," because I put the remote down. That's how you do it. There's a lot of movies that are like that. Shawshank Redemption, Hunt for Red October. Those ones are insta putting the remote down, watching the rest of this. When you're on a lazy Sunday or something, and your family's all being crazy. Okay, so we're going to keep on going here. What else? We got to go find one of those. What other missions do we got? I think I saw another one in there. Do we have any other missions? Light in the distance. Active. Resourcing. Gather compound and resin. And landfilling. Fill a small canister with some soil. All right, we'll take both of those, bro. We're going to take all this. We're going to take all of these. These are easy mode. We got a canister. They gave us a canister for the first quest, which means now we can go ahead and do that. Now, I do see that my numbers are spiking. If you are coming in from the homepage, everybody, come on in. Relax. Take it easy. My name's Kismet. We have lots of fun here in the stream. Try to show lots of joy and a lot of positivity here in this stream. Oh, look at this. Research sample real close by. We can auto-feed that later. Let's go ahead. Oh, look at this. We got resin and compound right next to each other. Now, this is what I call surface level node, where you just go ahead and you hit E to bring up your surface machine. Now, you don't have guns in this. You don't do space battles and all that other stuff like you would do in something like No Man's Sky, but there are enemies and they will kill you, as well as fall dangers and, of course, running out of oxygen, which is probably going to be the number 1 way you die. I have done it many a time. In fact, when I first started playing this game, within the first 10 seconds, I pretty much died, or my first death was to oxygen, lack of oxygen. Now, we got to watch our little blue line on the back there. And we've got to get back to our main base here, which has an oxygenator right over here, which is converting the atmosphere into oxygen that we can breathe. We can breathe, so we don't bleed. And so if you want to go away from your base, at least in the beginning, and we'll talk about more advanced techniques later, but if we want to walk over here again in the future, and we can also mark our way just by hitting T for tether as we go along. And then we can say, okay, we came all the way over here, and this is where our compound is. Now, I typically leave a little compound just so I can find my way back and say, okay, that's where my compound was. Now, there's more advanced machinery later on. You can automate a lot of this. You automate all the extraction and run all the stuff everywhere. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome for sure. Now, I'm playing a solo game right now. If you guys are just rolling up into the stream, I do have server number 1, by the way. The very first big server from my buddies at Nitrado. They are one of my partners here on the stream. Love those guys over there. They always have my back. They are the best server host. I'm telling you, they are the best. In fact, it's the only time it's okay to drop my name or anybody's name. You can go ahead and drop my name over there and save 10% on get yourself your own server. You like playing Ark? You like playing Rust? You want to play yourself some Astroneer with your buddies? Right? Go fire it up. You want to play some Valheim? There you go. Get that going as well. You can get all that fired up, including a whole lot more like Minecraft. I've seen some servers over there. Got like 4,000 people on the server playing Minecraft. Pretty awesome. So they got the beefy mega servers over there, so you're going to be all set. Now, usually what I do when I run across any research like that, I will just put it right there. But already, you can see I've got 1,000 research just from doing some of the quests. So we got that. Now we got to go ahead and get some resin. So let's go ahead and do the same thing, but we're going to go ahead and use our tether that we have here. And we're going to start running toward the resin. And we're going to drop some of these over here. Right up in there. There we go. Now we don't have to rush back. Oh, and there we go. Mission complete. Now, in the beginning, you don't have lots of items to put all this stuff on top of. So what we do is we start doing stacks. And for all you people out there who have a little bit of ADHD, like me, I will do you a solid and not mix my compounds together. That really triggers people when you start mixing compounds. All right, I will put my compound over there, and I will put my resin over there. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, now there is one more thing we need to get, and that is organic. Organic's super easy, especially on this planet, because look at it. You just sweep across here, and before you know it, you'll have more than you possibly could need, at least in the early game here. And you're going to start dropping them after a while if you get too much. Oh, not quite. Not quite yet. I thought that was it. Get a couple more on my shaper here. Organic being probably the easiest thing to collect because there's just so much of it on this particular planet. I'm trying to get to a point where I have too much. So close. And there it goes. All right. And what's going to happen is you're going to start dropping stuff. Oh, I actually already did it back there. You're going to start dropping stuff that you need to come and pick up or not. You can just leave it there forever. Now, one of my favorite things is being by the forest because the forest has these research items in the trees. Now, those are really helpful early on. You'll also see me utilize these bushes over here to auto-feed those bushes every time they come up, and they will actually just keep researching forever in my game. So, pretty cool. Now we've got ourselves some stuff. Now I'm not going to try to rush my research because I want to see what happens as we go through all the new stuff, right? I want to see what happens when we go through and we unlock the different quests and what those quests give to me. And so I'm not going to rush through and grab all the stuff. And see, I've played through the game many times, so I know where all the resources are. I know how to go get the highest level research items and how to set it up to auto research for me as well. So I don't really need to rush it. Remember, take the journey, everybody. The journey is the most important part. That's the funnest part of playing any game is playing your way through and having a good time. Does anyone have any tips on fighting the Abyss Watchers in Dark Souls? Because they definitely don't like me. I don't, and I have no idea. Hey, Blue Kronos, thanks for hanging out. Samus coming in with a bomb. Everybody jump. There you go. Jessme coming in. Hey, Jessme. I hope you've been well. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Always great to see you. I love seeing peeps who haven't been in a while. They come in and show some love. Or they might have just been lurking all this time. I do the same, Kismet. Otherwise, I forget where it is close to base. I know, right? Did you say earlier that there's baddies in the game now? Well, there's always baddies in the game since it released. And those baddies are in the form of plants, right? Plants and different things as it goes along. And also the environment itself is dangerous in certain parts because you can drop off cliffs, you can be in certain areas, and also you can get trapped in areas, and of course that'll cause you to lose your way, or you get lost and lose your way. Probably not so much with the compass now, but you still get lost even using your compass, because I can tell you that if you put a beacon on the top and you're walking toward that beacon and it's up on the top level and you're underneath the ground, you're going to get lost because you're going to walk toward that beacon and go, wait a minute, why can't I do it? Oh, look out. Lars coming in, flying his little dragon around. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? I'm the one who does those awesome animations. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Let's get into it. Let's see what other quests we can turn in. Again, I want to see what happens to every single one. Ready to collect. What do I get? More bites. All right. Awesome. I love questing. Questing is my jam. We need to get more resin. All right, we didn't quite enough resin there, and we need to find a gateway. Now, while we're out and about, hopefully it'll get dark here soon, and we'll go ahead and see a little blue light in the sky. We'll try to make our way there. Let's get a little bit more resin here. There we go. I love that noise too. One of my favorite noises in gaming. They found just a perfect tone that makes completing quests wonderful. So big love to them. Again, I love all the peeps over there at Astroneer, and of course, big love to them for sponsoring the stream in the past as well. It's one of my favorite games. I absolutely love it. If you have not discovered Astroneer, I say just go snag it up. Just go snag it up on Steam. You won't regret it. Or you can get it on PS4. Or if you have Xbox Game Pass, I'm not sure if it's still on there. Is it still on the Xbox Game Pass, everybody? Let me know in the chat. You can get it on all the different platforms, which is pretty awesome. Now, of course, we got our first medium. Cool. Got a medium there. Oh, there's our medium platform. All right. Now, see, that makes more sense. To get it as you go along in the progression. So they've done a great job. Oh, we got 2 of them. Ooh, that's even better. You usually only get 1. All right, so now we got ourselves a cool little medium platforms here, and we got ourselves a medium thing, so we can kind of clean up our base a little bit. First one I would do is organic, everybody. The reason why I do organic is organic actually acts as fuel. It'll act as fuel for your machineries here that will get set up eventually. But again, not rushing it. Not trying to unlock anything. I want to see what unlocks as we go through the quests. And then whatever it doesn't unlock, then I will unlock that. See if we can just kind of tidy that up a little bit. Again, for all you ADHD peeps out there, you're welcome. And then we'll put that together with that one over there. You can also just put these right on here. It's one of the coolest stocking systems. Reminds me of kind of a mixture of Roadblocks meets Legos. And it's just so incredibly fantastic. I love the backpack thing. I think this game would be, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. This game would be even fun if it was a figures, right? If you had figures and it was like a real life thing, like Legos, I think they should make an entire game that revolves around this, where you can go and you can collect all the loot. You can play this with your kids, right? You can go ahead and have tables and all that stuff, and you buy all that stuff at the store, and you put it down, and you put all your different things in there, and you run them along, and then you act like it's the machinery's running, and you switch it out. Hey, man, as a kid, I would have lost my mind, bro. If this came out as a game that you could buy, like Legos and stuff like that, oh, I would have been all in my parents. Hey, I want that Astroneer game. I want that Astroneer set. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Never played anyway, but solo. Oh, yeah. Well, you should come and join us. I will start up the mega server eventually. I think to give it a proper playthrough and proper love, I'm going to go through and play it solo first. This way, I don't speed through the game and miss a lot of the content stuff. When you are working with a group, a lot of the stuff that you're doing can be unlocked by other people, so you may not see any of that stuff. So I usually suggest, if you are new to the game, to at least get a foundations before you play with other people. Because one of the things that does happen in a lot of games, like this game and Ark and other things like that, is you have those people who know really a lot about the game, and then you have those people who are brand new and are trying to discover and learn about the game. And often what you can do is you can make it where the new people feel like they're unimportant, right? They're not a vital part of the team. And so that's why I always like to kind of play the new stuff solo and then group it up and then see how much better we can do as a team once we've kind of discovered a lot of those discovery moments along the way. I don't like to miss those discovery moments. Now, sometimes I do play games together where I have no idea. A great example is Valheim that I'm playing with my crew, because that is more fun to do it that way. And the same thing with like 7 Days to Die and other games like that. But I suggest you get in and play a little solo first, and then once you get to a point where you feel comfortable, then you can play with your crew, right? Because you don't want them to go through and run through all the content, and then you don't get to do any. I highly suggest that. But the multiplayer is super fun and also really cool because you can have multiple seats on a vehicle so you guys can all ride together. There's also a crane, so one person could be driving, another person could be collecting stuff for the crane. It's really awesome. An incredibly great way to work together. It is a great, great teamwork game. So I highly, it's whether you're going to do it as a duo, or if you got a whole bunch of peeps in, like 8 peeps in. Doing it all together. It's a lot of fun because one person can work on resin, another person can get on compound, another person can be building the base and making vehicles and running different planets and bringing the stuff back. Really, really fun way of doing that. All right, what are we doing? Printing up. Print a medium printer, slot a medium printer platform. All right, we're going to do that. Let's put that in there. Retooling. Unlock, print, and attach boost mod to terrain tool and unattach the drill mod. All right, we're going to do that. And then we'll get a centrifuge. Look at that. We unlocked the centrifuge from that, so we don't have to use our points toward the centrifuge. Oh, sweet. What do we unlock here? Large platform B. That's one of the first things I unlock in the game. Is that, and then I'll unlock, actually, usually the forge first, and then the centrifuge, but they want to give it to me just for running around doing some quests. Hey, I'm all down. I am down. Let's do it. All right, print a medium printer. Let's do that. Okay, so we go right over here. Now, this has one of the greatest mechanics in any game, everybody. I wish I had a real 3D printer. I'd be making all sorts of cool stuff and then sending it to you guys. One of these days, everybody. That's one of my missions here on the stream. I got 2 things that are not really totally stream related, but I'd love to do on stream, and that's 3D printing and embroidery. And you're like, embroidery? Where the heck did that come from? Because I know it seems unusual, but I'm a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I have done every type of graphic design in the world. That's right. All right, look out. New Teamwork Tycoon coming in. We got Papa Dude unlocking his very first sub badge. Show him some love in the chat. Thank you so much for getting on the Kismet Love Train today. Appreciate it big time, Papa Dude. Welcome to the Teamwork Tycoons. Appreciate you getting on that, getting in the sub club. Thanks for coming in. Do know that every single dive does go right back into the stream. I don't do this for profit. Believe me, this is not a profit enterprise. This is very much in the whole enterprise, but it does keep me alive because I am partially disabled. But I do love doing graphic design and hanging out, talking to you guys and all that stuff. So yeah, would love to do embroidery. I don't know why it is. There's going to be certain things in your life, everybody, that call you to it, like streaming. Streaming is my calling right now. It has called me to it. I don't know why. The universe has said, Kismet, this is what you should be doing. This is what you should be doing every day, bringing little moments of joy to people every single day. Because you know what? You got enough bad things in your life. You got enough negativity going on. These people trying to drag you down, tell you how, you got to do this, you got to do it. Yeah, I can do jack squat. You can do whatever you want in your life, everybody, no matter how much other people tell you you can't. Do something positive with it, though. Do something positive. Go out there, make a positive impact in the world and on other people. That's what I try to do every day. Now, speaking of having lots of fun, let's go do a battle. Let's go. To battle! All right, everybody. Now, this is a little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. What I'm going to do is go ahead and put my spell right there, which is going to allow everybody to run faster. And we're going to go ahead and battle it out. Look at all the peeps on the side here. Look at all these sexy peeps ready to go. Let's go, everybody. Let's blow it up. Now, again, this game is free to play. You can't play it on mobile and on desktop. Little side game. That's why we call it the Mega Stream, because we always doing tons of stuff at the same time. We're doing tons of stuff. Let's go. Oh, blowing it up. Oh, these guys are toast. We got around 50 units left. They've got 12. Look at everybody blowing it up. We got Pearl coming in right down here. Pearl coming in with an epic. That's going to help us out. We got Dune up there as well, dropping the epic archer. Nice. One guy left. And he's out. Someone was sending toast. Somebody threw toast there. I love that. I love that skin. So good. All right, open the captain's chest. Give you guys tons of love. Pink Ranger. Hey, congrats, Pink Ranger. And Riverdot. My 2 mods right there, everybody. Look at that. My 2 mods right there. Getting some love right there. And hello to Pink Ranger, my awesome mod as well. And also my very first subscriber here on Twitch. Did you know that? Very first subscriber on Twitch. I do have 1 subscriber that is still going today who has been subscribed longer on Patreon. Who is Resident. Resident over there is Resident. Oh my God. See, I'm terrible remembering stuff. Thank you so much to everybody who supports the stream, but thanks to all my longtime peeps. And look at it, that was like a mod win there. Like exclamation, what is it? Exclamation rigged in the chat. I have no power. It just randomizes it, everybody. Randomizes. I have no power over it. I mean, you can go in and click. There is a button you can click and choose people, but I just click random button. Dune coming in, getting some love, as well as the MVP with 9 kills. Nice job. Nice job. All right, let's go ahead and collect all of this stuff right over here. There we go. And now we're getting close to that boss battle. Let's go ahead and do a mystery battle here. Get that going. I wonder what our quests are. Now, they have some side quests in here that we can also do in this game as well. So we can go in. We're trying to get our raider. We got to kill 1 Carpo Court. All right, we'll try to get into that. 10 cyber units. All right, we're working on it. And place 2 monks. All right, we got to use our monk eventually, but I'm definitely not going to use it on the harder battles. I'm going to put me in there. That's right, the Wasteland Tycoon. Now, what we're going to do right here, let's see, what level are these over here? These are level 1s. That's a level 10. See, I always like think it out, everybody. I want you guys to have a chance of getting the maximum amount of loot. These are all level 1s. That's probably level 1. Probably a level 10 up here. All right, this is going to take out the most of them. So I feel like what we're going to do is just get all up in their business, everybody. Get all up in their business. Try to take these things out as quick as possible, because once they do spawn, they do make it a lot difficult. Of course, the more we get together, the more we have a chance of getting that win and bringing in that loot. Let's go. Now, speaking of loot, watch right down here. In about 10 seconds, I'm going to give you guys some time. 10, 9, 8. There's going to be a bunch of loot down here for these stream avatars. You want to go exclamation jump. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! All right, you guys got a chance to super loot. Now, of course, the more you grab those things down there, the more stuff you'll be able to unlock later. Make sure to start doing them jumpy jumps down there in the chat. If you haven't made a stream avatar yet, you can make them down below in the panel down there. Now, back to our quest here. We're supposed to make a medium printer right here. We need 2 compounds. So we go ahead and take these compounds and we can slot them right up here. Now, another thing we can do is we can put that in our backpack as well, and that will help us as well. So let's go ahead and make a medium printer. So our small printer is going to 3D print our medium printer right over there. All right, we'll go ahead and move our resources over for just a second. We'll watch it do its thing. Looks awesome in 4K, everybody. Looks very, very cool. All right, we'll go ahead and take that out of there. And then we're going to take our resin off of here, because we're going to go ahead and use this platform. Because for our medium printers, by the way, I'm hitting C like cat and V like Victor to rotate. You can go ahead and you have to put your medium printers up here. They don't just work on the ground. There we go. We got that one unlocked. Nice. And then we'll go in here and we'll claim our rewards. Let's see. Rewards. Large platform B. Let's do it. New mission for science. Ooh, look at all these missions. All right. Now, see, not only did we get the... Now, this is my favorite table in the very early game. Not only did we get the table, but we got the actual pattern for it, which is the more valuable of the two, because now I can just make more and more of these large tables. I prefer to go straight to these tables, by the way. I don't typically use the smaller tables. And the fact that they didn't give you a starter table now means you could probably get rid of all these tables later. You can grind it up and reuse the resources in this game, which is awesome. You can recycle it, basically. And you can find stuff around the world that you can recycle and trade it in for other resources. Makes it great. A lot of great game mechanics in here. Super, super fun. Big time. Big time, big time. All right. So we got that done. Let's go ahead and see what other quests we can get done here. Get that F there. Now, by the way, you don't have to be real close to these. I still to this day, even though you don't have to be close to it, you can stand over here and hit F. It's like a habit, right? Because you do that in most other games. You have to get right up on it. You don't have to do that in this game. You can be fairly far away and just click on just roll your cursor over and grab it from that thing. All right. We got to unlock, print, and attach some mods. Okay, we get into that. And then we got to discover a gateway. What else? Smeltingly hot. Unlock and print a smelting furnace. Oh, okay. We're definitely going to do that. Powerful problems. Print and connect a small generator to power a network. We're definitely doing that one. Small generator for sure. Pull Or my OBS, everybody. My OBS is probably the most overloaded OBS of all time. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. Sometimes it does just like freeze because it's recording. It's doing multiple channels of video. It's doing full screen alerts. It's doing all sorts of actions at the same time. And sometimes that does happen. So put a 1 in the chat where you can see and hear me. I'll hang out for just a moment and not do anything so you don't miss anything. While you guys are waiting to come back. There we go. All right. Thank you so much for having my back, everybody. I'm going to give you another 1,000 kiss caps for having my back today. I appreciate it. It happens from time to time. I literally, and I have a dedicated machine to streaming. It tells you how much stuff I'm doing at the same time. And guess what? I got even more stuff coming. This goes out to you, Herix. Hydrating. Man, nothing like a good bit of water. Thank you so much for that hydrate reminder. Appreciate that. Got that going on. Okay, so we got this over here. What are we going to do? We're going to print and use the research chamber. Oh, we're doing all of that. We're doing all of that. Now, let's do the first thing, though. First things first. Let's go ahead and unlock, print, and do the boost and drill mod. All right, let's go up here. Let's go ahead and look. Oh, look out. We got a new Teamwork Tycoon. We got John coming in. Thank you very much. Look at that little baby dog meat. If you're a Fallout fan like I am, probably my favorite series of all time. And we will get back to Fallout, everybody. I'm sorry we didn't get into it this week. I got my COVID shot coming up on Thursday. I was going to do some 76. And yes, I do love 76. I like all of the Fallout. I'm that kind of hardcore fan. I played tens of thousands of hours in the Fallout series. Absolutely love it. Super, super fun. Again, you are watching my stream for the first time. Be awesome like John and press that follow button. Come hang out. I appreciate everybody chilling out in my channel today. So what we're going to do is we're going to unlock some stuff now. Then this is like your research backpack here. You hit the tab key, and that brings up your thing here. If you hit Q, like Qbert, that's a gamer one there. You go ahead and pull that up. That's going to pull up your other backpack, but this actually pulls up the actual research backpack, and you actually get to the research by clicking this little research catalog on the side of your backpack as well, for those who've never seen that. But I just hit the tab key, brings it up. And then we can go in and we can choose what we want to research. Now, some of the stuff we're unlocking as we go. So I'm not going to unlock that stuff. I want to see what unlocks as we go through the questing. I love to quest. I love to do achievements, things like that. Very, very fun. But it has quested us with the ability to go in and actually add some mods to our shaper here. Now, your shaper is your primary item. You don't get laser pistols and all that other stuff. And that's okay because the game doesn't need it. It really does a great job just with the shaper. I gotta remember where these things are. Where the heck? Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. I'm in the medium. Now, up there at the top, you see these tabs. That's your backpack, then small, medium, and large printers right over there. So we got to get into our proper backpack. There we go. And there's our boost mod. It's going to cost us 1,000. So we're going to go ahead and fire that up. And we got that boost mod going on. Now, next one we want to get is the drill mod, which is right here, which is 1,000. And we don't have 1,000, and we haven't unlocked 1,000 from the questing, which makes you think, hey, that's pretty smart thinking on their part, because now they're going to tell you to do another quest, which helps you get enough research, which helps you get to that thing. Or you can run around and get all the little plants. And what I do is I don't actually put those plants in the research thing unless I'm automating it. Most of the time in the very beginning of the game, I'll just go right to these and I'll just hold down F. You do get more research if you do put it in your research thing. But I find the better way of doing it is to use the more the larger ones, because I like to do something you will find me talk about all the time in my stream: set it and forget it. That's right, set it up, let it run, come back to it later, and bada bing, bada boom, you got yourself crazy tons of research and whatnot. Okay, so it seems like our next smart move is to try to create a research chamber. And let's see if we've got that unlocked by default. Let's see. I'm just looking through the small one first. It's actually in the medium printer here. We got our work light, we got our medium printer, we got our auction. Oh, they actually unlocked Auctionator by default now. That was not a default before, because I usually never unlock my Auctionator anymore because I use the more advanced techniques to do oxygen. But hey, it's unlocked now. Maybe I'll be more prone to use it now that it's unlocked by default. Great. And we got rover seats. We got all that standard stuff that we're going to definitely need later. Let's go ahead and see what we got unlocked here in the medium printer in the very beginning. We've got our large printer. All right. Research chambers already unlocked. Exoga request platform. We're not going to use that one. That's for events. And we got large platform A and then large platform B. Really, large platform A. What is A? Oh, A is that one. Yes, that's right. And B, and see, so I don't ever use this one anymore, so I forget what it is. But that actually is a really good one for your research if you're hurting at the very beginning of the game. So yeah, we got it. Okay, so we got a research chamber. So now we need 2 compound. And in the very beginning of the game, you want to go around, just grab a little bit and get it going. Now, you don't necessarily have to grab, 4 hours worth of stuff. You can just go in here and get it going. So let's go ahead and click this, and then we're going to tell it to go ahead and make that thing. Got to put the power in first, everybody. You got to connect the power. So the power is coming from our little shelter here. And so it'll sit there and do a whole lot of nothing until it actually has power. And so if you do tell it to go, it ain't going to go. And actually, it won't even start up. You have to actually go back in the menu, I just noticed. So it'll actually start up after you connect that. Even if you do connect the power, you have to go back in there, and then it will auto start. Now, see the speed that it's going right now? Just kind of get a feel for it. And it's actually going slower than it could go if we had some additional power to boost it. And so we want to go ahead and find some more of that stuff. And one of our quests also is to make a bit of some power here. And so we're going to go in and we want to make our basics here, which is actually, let's go in here. There we go. One of our basics is our generator. Now, you can see some of the stuff we've already got. We got tethers, we got oxygen filters, small canister. There it is right there, small generator. We've got a beacon, a work light. We've unlocked the boost mod. We also start with the thing already done, and then again, tethers, and it's just going to go around in a circle. We're going to go back here to our small generator. What do we need for a small generator? We need compound right over here. Right, you can just roll over it, and it'll tell you what it needs. So while that's printing, let's go ahead and follow our tether again back the other way, and we'll go ahead and get it going. Now look, this is respawned over here, everybody. This will respawn for the whole rest of the game. You can use that to your advantage because you can feed that into your research and basically have infinite research that will just run and run and run even while you're taking a nap. It'll just keep going and going and going. It's awesome. And we'll get into that for sure. That's a real fun way of doing research because at least you have a little bit of research always running even when you're off doing something else if you have enough power. So we're going to dig down into the ground here, get a bit more compound. All right, now I like to get a good amount of compound. Compound is very abundant in all the planets. The 3 basics are on every single planet, and that is compound, resin, and your organic. Organic being the toughest of the 3, because on some planets it's hard to get organic. Sometimes it's underneath, it's up above. But as you can see, I'm just kind of following the vein of this particular node and just getting as much compound as I can grab while I'm waiting for that other one to finish. And there we go. Now we just made a big hole in the ground. You're like, ah, Kismet, how you going to get out of there, bro? How you going to get out of there? Well, you just use your shaper. And I'll show you a great technique. Once you learn this, everybody, you've mastered this game. Ready? You hold down Control, and you just slide it up like that. And I'll shape this out, and then I've made myself a nice little ramp. Right? So I've made myself a ramp up. And so depending on the angle which you start, it'll actually make ramps and roads and all sorts of stuff, as well as you can hold down Control and flatten out the world as well. There's a rock in the way. But you can flatten all this out. So instead of falling down into this hole right here, say, just hold down control and you can fill it back in if you do have a canister like that. And you got a nice flat area to build your base or to be able to go up and down or not fall into a hole. And so we're going to come back over here. Now look at that. It's actually done. All right, awesome. And so we're going to put that right over there. We're going to put our research chamber. And we got for science ready to go. Now I'm going to go ahead and take my research chamber here, and I like to put them, usually by my launch pad over here, because it's kind of out of the way. Kind of tuck it over there, and you can see I've already got a couple research things that I grabbed. I grabbed this one from the trees, and this one I just found in the mountain edge, right? So which one is worth more? Well, we take this item, we put it in there, and we hit F. It'll tell us that this is worth 450. So we know that the brown and green one is 450. But what about the blue and purple one here? How much is that one? That's 460. So 10 more that one's worth, right? So I usually do the brown ones first, and I usually collect a crazy ton of these blue ones because you can find them all over the forest area. And so we're going to start this up. Now, of course, you got to make sure that you have your power attached there. So I'm going to disconnect this, and I'm going to actually run this behind here. And that's going to allow me to continue to chain this down, which is going to chain down to my 2 different printers that I have as well. Now, this particular base here has what's known as an RTG. And if we roll over that RTG, this is much later game that you're going to get some more of these. But if we roll over it, it's actually not as powerful as some of the power that we're going to get later. And of course, especially some of the new power that we're going to get. Very little power in there. So you're going to have to supplement that power with your own power. Now, as you can see, I've got lots of compound. So we're going to go in and we're going to make some generators. And I just pulled some out here so it doesn't drop onto the ground, though. I'm going to probably throw it on the ground here at some point. You can see if I put this on the ground, it automatically does a unit at the bottom. I hope that they have not added. Big shout out to Astroneer, but they got to add like a bluey glow part at the bottom. So when you're rotating the bottom, you can tell where the connectors are. Hopefully they do that in the foundation update. Hopefully they add some, now it's not a guaranteed thing, everybody. I hope they add foundations so you can actually build your base on foundations. Kind of like, when you had Legos and you had the plates that you would put down first, and then you would build your stuff on those plates or on something, right? I feel like this game could really use a lot of that, including the ability to see the bottom of this thing when I'm rotating it, right? Because I don't know where the actual connector is, and it's really awkward, so I have to set it down, and then I'm like, okay, there's where my connector is, and then rotate a little bit. Okay, now it's there, and now it's there. And you can kind of get the gist of it after a while, but I feel like that would be a really amazing addition to the game as well, is to be able to see where those things are. There we go, completed the power. Now, you were wondering, Kismet, why you get all this organic? Well, this is why I got this organic, is so I can feed that right into there, or at least I can attempt to feed in there. You can also, by the way, if you're having trouble putting stuff into things, you can just put it in your backpack like this, and then you can just go ahead and shift click on this little blue thing, and it puts it right in there. It does help you a lot. It'll put it right on there. Now, I don't need the generator right this moment for the printer, but this has dual direction power right now. You can actually have single direction power too when you're using your extenders, but and here it has dual direction power. So if I put this at the end and I start it up, you're going to actually see this go faster. How can we know? Well, let's look at it now and see that yellow line down there and the purple. Well, the purple is the excess power that I have right now. And if I turn it off and then we check it again, then we can see that that purple line goes way down. And it's just enough. It's just enough from our base to keep our research going at that full speed. And they actually, I think that's a change. It's just enough to keep that running. So you can keep that running at full speed without needing the thing there. I don't remember what it was before. I could go look up in one of my 30 playthroughs. But it seems like that's working perfectly. So we'll leave that at so. Now we'll go ahead and put some more of this down. Again, trying not to mix our... It's kind of like mixing your peas and carrots together, right? Can't be done. You don't want to mix it. It's like, when you get those plates and they have like the little sections where you put your peas and your carrots and your mashed potatoes, and people don't like to mix their stuff together. That reminds me very much of that. As people don't like to mix their food together. It's going to mix together when it's in your stomach anyway, but there you go. Okay, so we got some more stuff done. Let's go ahead and check out some of these more quests that we got. We got some rewards. What do we got? We got a couple beacons. All right, awesome. And another 250 bytes we're going to get for print and use the research chamber. Oh, there we go. Powerful problems. Print and connect a small generator to the power network. We did that, and we're going to get a battery out of that. Now, that is probably your best reward right there. Now, why is the battery oh, and it actually, whoa, it sits on the ground. I don't think I've ever sat that on. Does it come like that by default? That must be new. That must be new. I don't think I've ever seen it do that before. I love the small battery. Small battery is great because you put it in your backpack like that. And then it will charge itself up. Now, when I find my very first small battery, that's where I put it. And the reason why is that will show me the status of my power. It's a great visual indicator. I'm more of a visual person. I'm sure a lot of you are as well. You go ahead and turn that on and watch what happens to the battery. See it start to fill up? Yeah, so now you can tell whether you're in surplus or in a deficit of power just by looking at that battery. So that's a really great way to start the game. Right, and you can see I'm in a deficit of power right now, even though it says it's pretty close. But I can see for sure whether I'm in a deficit, and I am for sure. Which means that this is getting slowed down, and eventually when it runs out of power, we're going to see this slow down a little bit. And I was right. And I was right. Now, if we want to make that go faster, we can go ahead and just turn on our generator, let it run. And there's also ways of automating all of that as well. Let's go ahead and get our beacons. All right, awesome to get beacons at the very beginning. Now, one of the things that I do, you do have a marker for your base. So as you walk away, you will see your base start to go up like that. But your actual beacons can go up really high because that's attached to the ground level. One of the things I do, I call it the sky beacon. We're going to go ahead and create that sky beacon right now. We're going to go ahead and do this. And then we're going to angle this as much as we can upwards like this. Oh, fully charge a battery. We got that done. And so, see how that's not very steep there? We want to go ahead and take that back out again. We want this to go really steep up. And so we're just going to go up, up, up right here. We're going to go down. We're going to try to angle that a bit steeper. And we're just going to go as straight up as we go. As long as our guy can walk up it, then we want to go ahead, put it up. Now, you have your compass now, so you don't really need to do this as much. But this is a great technique if you do have a tendency to get lost in the game. Is you try to put your beacon up pretty high here. And what I do is I get all the way to the top here. I'll walk up here. I put a beacon here. And this is usually my home beacon, right? The green one is going to be my main beacon wherever I have my base. You can see I'm way up here now. And so if I do go away from my base, I love the sliding in this game too. Very, very fun. And as if I do go away from my base, you can see that that beacon is up way higher. I have a higher chance of seeing it from further and further away. That's how I don't get lost, everybody, is because I use that way up there. Now, we do have a new radar that we can't use. So let's go our compass in this case. And there we go. See, we can now see it on the compass as well. We also got something over here. I don't know what that purple thing is. I would imagine that's what our monoliths, as I like to call them, or source of power. And it actually does something too, which is pretty cool. And then you can also see where I am on there as well. See, I noticed that if I roll over me, it shows where I am. So I'd imagine if you're in multiplayer that you could actually see other players maybe as well. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. But we will try that out too. I love the radar. The radar is so awesome. I just hit R to put that back away. Very, very cool. And again, this is my first playthrough with the new updates. I have played through the game many, many times before. All right, battery backup. What are we going to get? We're going to get splitter and extenders. I'm not going to use any of those, but there we go. We'll get them anyway. How about that? We'll get them anyway. Unlock, print, and attach a boost mod and a drill mod. We still got to get that going. We've got to do our smelting furnace, and then still our gateway chamber is actually what they call it in the game. I have to start calling it that. I call it the monolith because it actually does something as well. But gateway chamber is actually something pretty good that doesn't really reveal what it is. I don't want to call it what it is because then it will spoil it for you. I don't want to spoil. Even though the game's been out for quite a long time, I still don't spoil stuff unless I physically do it on the stream. I want to play Fallout 4 New Vegas version. Well, there you go, John Kent. That sounds good. You know what I want to see? Fallout New Vegas remastered by Obsidian themselves. Because guess who owns Obsidian and Bethesda. That's right, Xbox, everybody. Xbox. I'm telling you, you make a New Vegas version, you are just printing money. You are printing money. You make a good one, though. Don't change any of the storyline. Don't change any of the dialogue. Just put it in the modern engine. Keep everything else the same. Every storyline, every story beat, every bit of the game exactly the same in a modern engine like they did with Final Fantasy. They did an amazing redo of Final Fantasy. If you get the same people to work together with Obsidian and Bethesda and Xbox, and forget about it. I buy the collector's edition. In fact, I probably buy edition for every single platform I got, just like I did with other Fallout. I have them on all platforms, everybody. I can play every single platform at the same time and switch between them. Right now, I'm on PC, but I also have a PS4 and an Xbox over there. I can switch to that. I can switch to the Switch. I can do mobile. I can do everything. It's taken me 6 years to put that together. That's a lot of hard work and a lot of figuring out stuff technically, how I can do anything at any moment. So I don't care what system you're on. It's all about the games anyway. Thank you so much, Super Programmer, for coming in, being a baller, and dropping that love on the chat. Thank you again to Lars also for the follow. Papa Dude again for that brand new sub love, and John coming in, becoming a new Teamwork Tycoon. Appreciate him. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. Anybody hits that follow button, make sure to show him lots and lots of love. Fallout is awesome. I agree. I agree for sure. You're going to see lots of Fallout in my stream. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoons. I don't just make millions. I don't just make billions. I make trillions of dollars in Fallout, in other games like No Man's Sky. I'll show you how to make $500 million every time you log into No Man's Sky. I'm talking every time. We're going to make that. We're going to make that when we get back to the new update for No Man's Sky as well. Man, there's so many great updates, so many great games out right now. I wish I had more time because I'm also a father of 3 daughters and a husband. Got to take care of that IRL too, everybody. Got to take care of that IRL. The second that IRL starts going off the rails, guess what? You have less gaming time. So I always try to balance well between, working on the stream, behind the scenes, as well as doing sponsors and all that stuff, and then also streaming, and then also taking care of the family and doing videos for YouTube and all that other stuff. I do a lot of things. I'm the hardest working streamer on this platform, or one of the hardest at least. I'm working all the time, 7 days a week on it. I was working until about 4:30 in the morning last night trying to finish up a feature I've been working on for quite a long time, and I did get it done. It's right now processing a bunch of stuff off to the side, which you guys will probably see tomorrow. I'll probably roll it out tomorrow here on the stream, and you guys have seen all my epic updates to all my alerts as well. Okay, so we got that done. Let's go ahead again. Let's hit R, and let's see where our mission log is. I love that mission log thing. That's awesome. We're doing the drill mod. That's what we're doing. Do we have 1,000? We do. All right, we have 1,000. We're ready for our drill mod. Let's go ahead and go down here. Here's our drill mod number 1. You do have different levels of them, depending on which planets you're on as you progress through the game. I don't think I even put my boost mod on there. I don't think I did. Where did it go? Oh, I just unlocked it. I didn't make it yet. I still got to make it. Okay. I gotta get one ready to rock here. All right. I gotta make it myself, or do I just gotta unlock it? I forgot. Unlock, print, and attach. Okay, we gotta do all 3 of those things to make that happen. Okay. We also gotta unlock the smelting furnace, and we gotta do a thing. I bet that has to do with your radar. Oh, hold on now, or your compass. I'm gonna keep calling it the wrong thing. Yes, see, that is our current tracked quest. And so it's aiming us in that direction. Oh, okay, hold on. If I change it to something else, like let's say retooling, how do I change that as my primary quest? Alt, Control, don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. How do I switch that to my primary quest? I just do this. Scrolling up and down. Okay, see, now the first thing I would do is go through your command keys. Alt would be great. Control, right click, middle mouse button, left mouse button. What's this here? That's closing that side window. That's opening the side window. That's kind of an odd thing to have there. See how the middle one has it and the other 2 don't? I don't think it's supposed to do that. Let's see. How do I make this my primary tracked quest? Do I have to do it in here? Let me go ahead and take my radar out there. How do I get my radar off again? I just go to compass. I see. I just go to compass to get it off. All right. So, how do I make that? Don't tell me again. Now, part of the fun is figuring stuff out, right? Double click on it, middle mouse, right mouse, shift click, control click, left, right, center, alt, left, right, center. Okay, we're going to have to look in the keys, everybody. We're going to have to look in the keys and see if we can find anything in there. What's it going to tell us all about this here? Let's see. Keyboard and mouse. Invert, reset, forward, backwards, backpack. We got catalog F, context left, right. I know all of these. We've used these before. Toggle deform, toggle held, toggle thing, D, emote wheel, and action wheel. Okay. I don't see anything in there that tells us how to do that. That would be a good one to add in our Astropedia here on missions, maybe. Let's go see. Missions aid in exploration. Attach the landing pads, Astroneer backwards tracking, claim rewards. But it doesn't tell us how to switch which mission is our primary mission. Now, we could go in and just tell it to stop. I don't know. I hope I don't lose this. Does it go back to being active? It does. Okay, so I basically told it to stop tracking, and then I'm telling it to track it again. But it doesn't choose it because it's probably not one that's on your radar. It's probably one that you discover without doing the radar. And so we'll go ahead and we'll just use our current radar, our compass. Start calling it the wrong thing, Kismet. We'll use our current compass to try to make our way over here. Now, here's one thing you want to do before you leave your base. Always have resin on your character. And the reason why is I'm going to show you a bit more advanced technique than to be tied to tethers all the time. Right about this point, you'll see me stop using tethers. The only time I use tethers is when I go underneath, and I will stop using, look, this is respawned again. Let's get it. All right, so let's go ahead and use our compass for the very first time for something useful here, and we're going to run toward this thing, and apparently this is the closest one. And so we'll run toward this. Now, we'll get up here in the mountainside. Hopefully we run into some copper. That would be amazing. Now, copper is the most hit and miss thing in the entire game. You're either going to find like next to nil, or you're going to find a whole bunch of it. Oh, there's a little bit. Yeah, see, next to nil, and then a whole bunch of it up here on the side of the mountain, which we'll come back and get. Now, we got a problem, though, is our oxygen is halfway down. And so we have to choose right this moment. Do we run back or do we keep going? Now, in here, it unlocks from the very beginning, usually, is our oxygen filter. So I'm going to go ahead and make an oxygen filter before I run out of oxygen. And notice my oxygen goes back up again. So you don't actually need the tethers. You don't need to have them. But you do need to have the resin and enough power to keep your ability to actually make those oxygen filters. So let's grab a little bit more resin here. Maybe a couple of them. All right, nice. And let's go see what we found over here. I see some stuff right here. We've got, oh, look at this, some copper. Speaking of copper, and ceramic, nice. And you can find all sorts of stuff as you're running along right there. But we have not found our beacon yet. And we are far away from home. And we're going to try to get lost on purpose. One of the fun parts of this game actually is getting lost. I know it's kind of a bummer sometimes. When you get lost, you can't find your way back. But I enjoy that part of the game, so I'm still going to get a little lost, if you guys don't mind. We're going to get a little lost and have some fun, because I feel like that's also part of the gameplay, is to get a little lost and then find your way around and try to find your way back as well. We'll even turn our compass off and just kind of go in this direction. Oh, what the heck? My guy got a little squirrely there. All right, there we go. Let's keep going. Let's go get lost, everybody. Lost in the forest and see if we can find our way back. Now, see, what I do is I typically would roll over the character, and it would tell me north, south, east, west at my feet, right? And I see they've taken that out because when I roll over, it doesn't have it there. I would like it to be both places, but we do have a whole built-in compass, which will tell us north. It doesn't tell us west and east and north. I hope people know they're north, south, east, and west, or they're going to be in trouble. It's always spelled we, by the way, west and east. So west is on this side down here, and east would be on that side. A little tip for you all. Oh, okay, yes, we made it. And look at this. Look what we found here, everybody. Let's turn our compass off. Let's go ahead and look what we found. Now look at this weirdness that's going on. I'm kind of running into some invisible bears. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Quick, oxygen filter before we die. Ooh, that was a close one. Now, we found a small solar here. This is a really good starting item. And we can go ahead and get out here. But, of course, the second I get it, guess what? The sun went down. That's going to be how it goes sometimes, everybody. That's going to be how it goes. Now, there is some debris here. You can actually grind this debris up and use that later on. And let's go ahead and get ourselves... See, I'm running around. I just get a little extra. It's just easier to grab it. But let's go ahead and find our gateway here. Whoa, look out for a hole in the ground. All right, we discovered a gateway chamber. Now, these gateway chambers shoot a big blue beam up in the sky. They are really great for actually putting your base next to them in the very beginning, because it makes it easier for you to find your way back to your main base. So if you put your main bases by these, which I typically would do. Now, I'm running low on power, so I'm a bit in trouble here. I might die, but let's go ahead and grab a little bit more resin. Let's just push our luck. And now we want to try to find our way back to our base. Now, one of my biggest suggestions, if you are lost, other than obviously the new compass, is to find a high point. Either in the forest, which is where I am right now, or on the top of a mountain. And that's going to give you the idea of looking around and looking for your beacons up in the sky. Now, of course, look how easy it is to find that with that gigantic beam way up in the air, right? That's pretty easy. We're going to do that battle here in just a moment, everybody. Don't worry, we'll get to it. But we're going to go ahead and go this way and see if we can find it without using it. Now, of course, you can play the entire game now without using the compass if you want. It's your game. You play it however you want. But me, I'm going to go use a combination of both. So I'm going to go up here and I'm going to look around and say, oh boy, where? Oh, wait, look, there it is. There it is. Now, notice how my green beacon is much further up than my other one. So it gives me a higher chance of finding it from further away because I did that elevated beacon, right? So we know exactly which way to go back. But we can also now use our compass, and that's going to aim us right back to our main base and to our beacons as well. And it's still aiming toward our item over there. So let's go ahead and use that. Uh-oh. Am I going to get it in time? Now, I have actually not pressed that button quick enough and actually died from not paying attention. Good to pay attention. Now, we're going to get back to our base here, and then we're going to go ahead and do a battle. Now, on the way back, probably a good idea for me to grab this research here and take it with me. Right there. Now, once I find my way back to the base, I would probably take the compass off because it is obscuring your vision. And it seems like that compass is also stopping my character from moving forward whenever I'm holding down R. So when I hold down R, he comes to a stop. So keep that in mind. That could kill you. For sure, if you accidentally stop on mobs or you stop on an edge and then you do it and you fall because you're not expecting it to move forward or whatnot. Watch out for that. Okay, so now we're back by our base. We now have power. See the yellow coming through, and the blue is your oxygen. So we go ahead and walk this back, and we put that up there. We see how much that's worth, 480. So the ones that are up on the mountainside or the ones that you find as you go along, those are going to be worth a bit more. So we'll let that run. All right, that's awesome. Now let's go ahead and do another battle, everybody. We'll get into it. Let's go. To battle! All right, I'm going to put my quest done right there, and it's battle time. Let's do it while I catch up on the chat. What we got? How does the compass work, and why do you need to use it? Great question, Key Morton. Great gun. If you tap R, recently selected compass, it will pop up. That's true. That's true. I did that earlier. Yeah, the reason why you want to use the compass... Hold on a second. I don't think my stuff is ducking enough. Hold on. Not ducking enough. Test the ducking. Test the ducking. There we go. All right, that's a little bit better. All right, everybody. Well, the reason why you'd use the compass, of course, is to find your way back, which is what I just showed you, because that's why they call me Kismet, because I already answered your question before I even saw it in the chat. But it's also to find your way back, to find yourself to quests, and also to find your way to the gateways that you'll find out through the game. So you can use them or not use it at all. See, that's the great thing about Astroneer, is they think that stuff through. Whether some people like to play old school and they don't want to have it just shown to them. They like getting lost, and like me, like to go out and have that kind of adventure. And then some people, they don't want to get frustrated. They want to find their way back to their base. And so you've got that option as well. So it's really up to the player to choose whether they want to use the radar or not. So, and I think that's always a great option to give the player choice. The second you take away the player's choice, that's when they get grumpy. All right, let's go ahead and grab some rewards. Let's see. Hair Luna and Riverdog, 50 gold going to you. Holy mackerel. Rotisserie G and Subi also getting some nice epic scrolls. And Papa Dude coming in, 50 gold for you as well. Let's see, now you're glad you joined your stream, right? Yeah, now you're glad you get some gold. And the Max In coming in and becoming MVP that round. Or the Moxid, sorry, the Moxid coming in. I butcher everybody's name, by the way. It's part of my charm. Let's go ahead and click on the boss here. Let's go ahead and start the battle, and it is underway. Another battle is fired up. Now, this is a boss battle. Again, just going to bring in the Wasteland Tycoon so you guys have the highest chance of winning the sweet, sweet loot. Free-to-play game. Find it in the chat. Find me or Captain Kismet. Get access to the battle board. Come and join us. We're going to be doing battles all day. Let's go. All right, let's hydrate a little bit. All right. Now, I appreciate the tips, everybody, but watch out for that backseat gaming. Don't tell me nothing, because I do like to discover it as I go along. This is not my first playthrough. I've played through 30-plus times. I've played the game for years. I've played through many, many times. In fact, I have server #1. That's right. Multi-server #1 by my buddies over there at Nitrato. I do have a mega server that we can all play on together. Right now, not playing the mega server. For right now, I'm playing a solo game just to kind of check out what's new, because I don't want everybody to unlock it while I'm trying to show it off here on stream. But we will get back to the server, and we will play a bunch of multiplayer as well. Now, let's see. What do we got? Okay, we got license distance done. Locate one of the strange structures emitting a pillar of light. Ooh, I'm not going to tell you what it does. Ooh, that's 500. Ooh, mama, that's 500 right there. Oh, man, that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff. All right, we're still trying to make ourselves some mods. We'll get into that. We also have to refine some aluminum and whatnot. Now, see, now these two quests are tied together. And the reason why they're tied together is because when you go to make your actual items, you're going to need that smelter. So the smelter is usually the very first thing that I make other than research. Research, I set it and forget it. As you can see, it's running away over there. Now, we got some other quests. Let's see. Gain 2,000 more bytes. Let's do that one. We're at 1,400 right now. We're getting there. Here we go. Here we go get a sample. Find and use research samples. Oh, we got 5 of 10 already done. See, it already knows that I already did it. That's awesome. Eyes on lithium. Gather lithium. We're not going to be doing that for a little while. We're going to put that one in the back burner. Activate a gateway chamber. Also not going to be doing that for a little while, but we might do that very early game. You can do it right away, by the way. You can actually activate those things right away at the very early game. I've done it before. In fact, I actually went to every single set it and forget is what you're selling, Kismet? Yeah, I'm selling to set it and forget it. That's my thing. I do that a lot in a lot of games. Like Satisfactory, I'll set up huge factories and just set it and forget it and come back later. In fact, sometimes I go AFK and I let it run after the stream and I come back and boom, I got boxes full of resources. Or in the case of like No Man's Sky, I log in, I set up a bunch of stuff, then I log out. I don't play it for a week. I come back. I made $500 million when I wasn't even in the game. When I wasn't even playing. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. You'll see me do it. We'll play some No Man's Sky next week. I gotta get the coronavirus shot, the vaccine. This week, because I don't want to be the last person dead of it. So I'm going to get that this week. Now, if I do feel strong enough and I don't have too many side effects, I will potentially do some No Man's Sky on Thursday, but no guarantees. I'm just going to say that I have it off because I do have medical conditions that puts me in a high-risk group, and that's why I've been hiding in my house for a long time, which I'm sure a lot of you have as well, who do have medical conditions and are in that high-risk group. I feel like the least you can do as a human being is care whether others live or die. I think that's like a level 1 human being. So please go get vaccinated so all of us can go back out again and not have to wear masks, and we can go out to eat and we can spend time with loved ones and family and friends and hug them again. Not just you, but everybody in the world. And it really tells you, this is when you wake up as a human being, and I knew this for many years, that we're all connected throughout the entire world. Every human being is connected. In fact, we're also connected to every other system as well, including all the ecosystem, to all the trees and all of the animals, everything. We are part of that system that makes it work. And we have this one planet until Elon gets us off of here. But then again, you know, whenever you have something and you go somewhere else, guess what? You're taking all the problems with you. You're going to have all the same problems on Mars that you're going to have on Earth. It ain't going to suddenly be, because humans are inherently flawed. That's the problem with humans. And that's why your phone doesn't work sometimes. And that's why your computer has problems. And that's why your microwave goes out, and your dishwasher, and your washer and dryer, and your water heater, and all of that stuff, because it's made by these kind of things, human beings, which are inherently flawed. Those people that you think are perfect or pretend to be perfect, guess what? Spoiler, they ate. They ate perfect. In fact, I'm not perfect. Everyone I've ever met is not perfect. In fact, that's the best part of people, is their imperfections, I find. My wife snorts when she laughs. I think it's the greatest thing. Fills up my heart every time she does it, right? To her, she thinks that's a flaw, but not to me. To me, it's something endearing that I love about her. Right? And I've been with my wife for 28 years. So try to get that real life achievement, everybody. I have lots of real life achievements, not just in game, but also out there in the world. Try to get those as well. You know, get your game ones, but also get your real life ones along the way. All right. So those are all tied together. We definitely need to get into that. That will take care of itself. This definitely, I will be grabbing those samples as I run along. Now, we need certain resources that may or may not be on the surface level. Now, as you saw, I found some copper, so that's pretty nice. That I don't have to go and refine that. I've got some extra resin here. I'm going to keep 2 resin on me. I'm going to put the rest of these down. I don't need to carry this beacon around. I'm going to put that right there. Ceramic, I'm going to throw that down too. And so I've got pretty much just 2 resin on me right now. One in the chamber, as they say, and then one up there. And I still have a bit of an oxygen filter left over as well. And I got my power back up. And plus I have a solar power now, so I can actually charge when the sun's out my actual backpack, no matter where I am. So I'm going to go ahead and run over here. Now I see a crashed ship out here. And so I can still kind of tether my way there. And right when you see the tether disappear, that's a good time to hit the T, unless you walk a little too far. But you can pick it up, move it back a little bit. Boom. You got your tether as a safety net if you want to have a little safety net. Me, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'll get around without it. You definitely want to explore those more advanced techniques, but if you need tethers in the beginning, that's okay. Now, what I'm going to do is shape out the middle here, and maybe a little bit of the edge here. Shape it down. This very much reminds me of Photoshop. I'm a graphic designer. I use Photoshop when it came out, everybody. I've been using it since then. Still use it this day. Incredibly fantastic program by the awesome people at Adobe. If you do like Photoshop and stuff like that, but maybe you can't afford it, there's a bunch of free ones out there as well. You can go ahead and pick up and learn all about how to do your own photo editing and also illustration, all sorts of stuff. All you have to do is say free Photoshop on Google, and then it will show you a list of alternatives or free Illustrator, free 3D programs, free music programs, whatever you want to do, you can learn on those. And then when you're ready for the high-end tools and you're ready to be a pro designer like me, you want to go with your pro tools and unlock that Adobe suite, because I tell you, they got some great stuff in there. And I actually pay every month on my Adobe suite, and I will pay until the end of time because it's definitely worth it, because I use it every single day. Every single day do I use Photoshop, and usually every single day Illustrator as well. I do a lot of my mock-ups of the stream and things I'm doing in Illustrator first because it is a vector program, so it basically doesn't have a resolution when you're building it. If you're drawing it in there, it doesn't have a resolution. It only has a resolution when you put it in Photoshop and you say, hey, now it has a resolution. Now, of course, I get into all sorts of graphic design. We can talk about that for endless hours. I've been in pre-press and printing very long end. That's the highest end of the highest end of graphic design. Is doing that, because you have to know not only the graphic design side, but you have to know the printing side as well. And knowing how web presses and printing presses work and how you would set stuff up for the web and all of that stuff. is a whole nother level, especially when you're working with millions of dollars worth of advertising funds, which I used to do. It wasn't my millions of dollars. It was other people's millions of dollars, companies' millions of dollars. I've done hundreds of thousands of projects and crushed every single one. Another real life achievement that I have. All right, I don't see anything else in there, so we're looking good. It'd be great if you had like a gun where you could just like and zap that and then shrink it down and then put it in there. Or you can put a compactor in there and do that. Now, we're in trouble. Run for it. That was weird. The oxygen went back up again. Did you see that? That was a glitch. I turned around. I went this way. I wasn't anywhere close to it. And then all of a sudden, it went up by half. Is that like an emergency oxygen that you have now? I think that was a glitch, everybody. Might have to clip that later. For sure, if I remember. There we go. Let me catch up. Wow, big brain right there. You like that? Yeah, go big brain up in here. I hope you get the vaccine this week. Blue got my second dose a few days ago. So glad I did it. Yeah, my wife wanted to get the single dose one. I go wherever my wife wants to go. I did contact my primary doctor, by the way. If you are allergic to stuff like me, I'm allergic to allergy medicine. Isn't that sucky? There's certain types of allergy medicine. I'm allergic to it. Only I would get that. I'm telling you. So I had to check with my doctor first. My doctor said, you're good. Go get it. And so I'm going to go get it this Thursday along with my wife. We're going to get the single shot, the Johnson & Johnson one. Now, again, I'm pretty notorious of having bad reactions to stuff, as well as I do get sick fairly easy because I do have a kind of weakened immune system. So I have to be especially careful. And I do care whether others live or die. So I'm high level in real life, everybody. And a lot of you are too. I know you are. My mom was a little sick for 2 days with her second one. Oh yeah. That's what some people said. They felt, a little bit sick or some, pain in your arm, but you can have pain in your arm, even if you just get a shot for like penicillin, or something like that. You know, the one that really hurts a lot. I've actually got a double shot of, antibiotics in my rump, right? In both cheeks at the same time. And then it doesn't hurt in the moment. But the second you walk, put a one in the chat if you've ever had this. The second you walk out to the car and you sit down, you're like, my booty. And you're sitting in your car and everyone's looking at you like, what's wrong with that guy in his car there, man? Yeah, I'd rather get one in the cheek than in the arm. Because it doesn't hurt at first, and then it's like very intensely pain, and then it goes away pretty quickly. But yeah, I've got double shots before, and wow, because I was really sick then. I was holy mackerel sick. And that probably saved my life too. All that big love to Dr. Jonas Salk, by the way, who is the inventor of penicillin and the person who could have made trillions of dollars, who didn't. You know what he did? He donated it to the world. He didn't make money on it, which is amazing if you think about it. Amazing in today's society, right, where everybody's trying to make a dollar. Where he basically eliminated a lot of diseases and a lot of things that we get as human beings for free. He gave it to the world, and I love him for that. I wish there was more people like that who would come out with solutions instead of just trying to temporary fix the problem, which is what they do now. They try to temporary fix the problem, so you keep buying more pills, as opposed to actually solving the issue. Right? The pain of my first shot was pretty bad, almost comparable to a tetanus shot. I had to wait for about a week, and it's still a little red. Oh, ouch, Pink Ranger, ouch. That's okay. See, the funny thing about going through life, everybody, is you're gonna have like experiences as you go along. Like me, I had gallbladder pain, and I don't know if you've ever had it. There is certain different levels of gallbladder pain. Some people, they have a gallbladder problem, they have very little pain, right? Like a 2 pain. And then because there's a chart for pain, 1 through 10, right? 10 is when you're passing out, right? You actually pass out. My gallbladder pain, 10, beyond 10. I have passed out from over 400 times. I just consciously couldn't stay alive or functional before it just overwhelmed me and I would pass out. I'm not kidding. I've been through excruciating pain because I didn't want to have it out because I wanted to stay 100% original parts. I didn't know it was that easy. I didn't know you just go into outpatient, they knock you out, you wake up, and bam, you got no gallbladder. I mean, it was super easy. They had explained it to me that it was so easy. Well, at least easy for me. I don't know if it was easy for them because they had to make 3 incisions on me and go in there and get it out of there. But after I had it out, by the way, and I suffered for years as a foolish young man, younger man anyway, not wanting to have surgery. And the second they took it out, I have never had that pain again. Never had it again. And I suffered all those years and passed out from pain and couldn't drive and couldn't go anywhere and just suffered and suffered. And I started taking this medicine that was supposed to help me. But you know what it was doing? It was causing people to have heart attacks and die. I luckily started cutting mine in half because I felt like I was going to have a heart attack all the time. And so I started cutting it in half. And I went into my doctor, my specialist, who said, oh, you shouldn't be taking that. People have been dying of heart attacks of that. And I'm like, thanks for the courtesy call, bro. Right, apparently for like the last 6 months, they knew that, and they didn't call me and let me know. I never went to that doctor again. That's a doctor who doesn't care whether you live or die, bro. I said, nope, thanks, I'm getting it out. That's it. Stop screwing around with this medicine. I'm going to go, because that medicine costs $250 every single month. I don't know about you. I don't care who you are, how much money you got. $250 is a lot for just, 10, 20 pills. That's a lot of money. If you look at the cost per pill, holy mackerel. Holy mackerel, that was expensive. But yeah, forget that. Go get it done. She said gallbladder pain was worse than childbirth with no meds. I'm not going to compare to childbirth because I watched my wife go through childbirth and I watched her get that epidural in her back. And I can tell you, I almost passed out watching it happen. I cannot imagine that level of pain. But see, I've gone through a lot of pain. And so once you go through pain, and this is the whole point of the story is circling back around, is the fact that, if I cut myself, even if I cut myself pretty bad, I go, ow. Because it doesn't compare. And the ladies know what I'm talking about. It don't compare to that kind of pain. And some of you out there know what it's like who've been up that level 10 pass out kind of pain, right? You've been way up there in the chart. Because now I cut myself, I hit my knee, I hit my elbow. You know how you are in life. You're always bumping into something. Bumping into life, as they say. But that pain doesn't bother me at all. So getting shots and stuff, and if it hurt, oh well, I just suffer through it like I always do. And see, my everyday is going, we're getting out of the bed today. That's my everyday. Every day I have to say, getting out of the bed. And then I have to focus. I have to focus all of my energy to just walking. I know some of you do it without even ever thinking about it. You don't focus when you go up and down stairwells. I never did. I never even thought about it. It never even crossed my mind that I would get to a point in my life where I had to actually use all my energy and all my focus just literally to walk. Because I had a choice. I could get up and live, or I could lay in the bed and die. That was pretty much my choice. My doctor told me to lay down and die. And I told him to go screw himself. I don't think so. Kids are going to do this other one. And so that's what I do every single day. Every time I go up and down, and that's why I'm exhausted all the time, is because I have to focus in every single thing that I do. I have to, whenever I'm walking or whatever I'm doing something, or if I get too dizzy here on stream, I'll be like, peace out, everybody. I'm going to go lay down. Because my health is my most important thing that I work on now. And it should have been my most important thing always. And maybe I wouldn't have been in this condition, but I think the Almighty is teaching me a little humility in life, everybody. A little bit of humility in my life because I was an egotistical bastard as a 20-year-old man. I only cared about myself. Only didn't care if anybody else lived or died. I'm talking about family members too, or friends. I don't care if they lived or died. I don't care that I was wanting to make money. I want to be a graphic designer. That's what I wanted to do. And a good friend of mine came to me and snapped me out of it and said, Kismet, mentor of mine I've known for many years and still love to this day, came to me and says, Kismet, you'd be a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole. And he was right. Got to give him that. He was right. So now I don't put other people down. I don't try to bring them down. I don't try to hit them with the negativity and all of that. Just try to show people the love. Because you know what? I only got so many minutes left in my life because every night when I go to sleep, I have sleep apnea as well. I stop breathing, so I may not wake up tomorrow. So if you were in that same situation, all your other priorities would change like they did for me. Making money and having fancy things. I've had all those things. I've had huge success in my life. And I can tell you, if you ain't enough without them, you ain't going to be enough with them. They don't feel that emptiness inside. You know what does? creating moments of joy. It does. It fills you up inside, makes you feel good. When you see your kids laugh and your spouse have a good time and they're smiling and you're having those moments with people, right? Like we have in the chat. All the people are chilling out in the chat. Is like, hey, Kismet, how's it going? Good to see you. Always good to see everybody comes in the chat. Those kind of moments are the magic that makes your life, right? And the second you seek out those moments, watch your life turn around. I'm telling you, it really does. It really does. And I'm living proof right here. I'm 50 years old. I'm partially disabled, and I'm a partnered streamer on Twitch. You try to get all three of those going at the same time, everybody. You think you got some hurdles right over here. And I know people got even worse than me. They can't even get up anymore. They can't get up out of the bed. They got cancer. They got all the real bad stuff that they're doing it. And so I refuse to take disability. I refuse to take it. There's people out there who need it more than me. I wasn't going to give up. I wasn't going to say, hey, just pay me until I die. I don't think so. I got up out of the bed, and I earn every single dime, every single minute of every single day, because that is how kind of person I am. I like to be that type of person that inspires other people to go do what they love to do in their life. Now, again, you got to be on disability because of whatever. That's your thing, right? That's your power. But I didn't want to give up, and I felt that was giving up. So I refused it. I said, nope, not taking it. Not taking it. I'm going to get up. I'm going to find something to do in my life, and I'm doing it right now, which is inspiring you guys. And just taking a moment here on stream to inspire you guys to go do what you love, because you're younger, better looking, stronger than me, I'm sure. I'm sure. Go out there and do your thing, just like I'm doing my thing right now. There you go. Yeah. Oh, well, again, not going to compare to childbirth because I've watched my wife go through that several times. In fact, my wife was, they put my wife under for the twins because she had C-section both times. And she was doing this, bro. And I'm like, nurse, no, she's not supposed to be doing that. She's like, no, that's normal. And I said, no. I said, here's the thing. And I a little bit intimidate the doctors. And I say, this better be your best one. This better be the best one you ever did. My wife better wake up because she is my number one. She's my number one thing in the whole entire world, even over my children. That's right. There's my spouse and there's everything else in the world. You always got to set your priorities. Now, when I was young, never going to have any kids. Never going to get married. Money and being a graphic designer. Those are my goals and I crushed those. But sometimes, you meet that special someone. And usually unexpectedly. Like my wife, I didn't mean her on purpose. A good friend of mine fixed me up, and I didn't even know. He's like, hey, Kismet, come over here, drive us to the movie theater. And then I go to the movie theater, and there she was. And it was like, whoa. Now, I've been with other peeps, but I tell you, there was something magical. There was something about her that was different than everybody else you meet in your life. And those are magical moments. And, of course, hopefully it's both directions, right? It's both directions. The same thing was for her, right? Now, again, you're like, Kismet, love at first sight doesn't exist. If it hadn't happened to me, I'd agree with you. But it happened to me, bro. It happened to me. I knew there was something different. I knew there was something magical there. And me and my wife have been together ever since. Ever since then. My friend who was a mooch, he always mooched off of me while I was going to college because he didn't have a car. So he'd always call me up and say, Kismet, come over, drive us over to so-and-so. And I'd be like, I'm down. Let's go. Put the top down. Yes, I did have a convertible. Still do to this day. Put a convertible down. Cruise around. Hey, I put my top down. Least they can do is put their top down. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. There you go. Let's see. That's a young man's game, though. I don't play that game anymore. I got my wife, and that's it. I don't see. Another thing that happens to that I find to a lot of people is they look at every woman like they are a potential mate in your life. You will get hopefully past that in your life where you look at them like as a human being. That would be good. As a father of 3 daughters, that's what I hope for my daughters as well. They are a strong, independent woman. My wife, very strong woman. You got to be a strong man if you're going to be with a strong woman, right? You got to step it up, everybody. You got to be the provider. You got to be there for your kids. You got to be on Johnny on the spot. Because the strong women, they don't mess around. They don't mess around. You ain't strong, they're like, you gone. That's for sure. And I'm a strong man. I don't mess around either. I'm all up in it. I get it going on every day. Every day I get out of the bed, try to get all my stuff going on. Those moments you feel with joy like nothing else, Kismet. I'm so with you on the positive tip. There you go. I try to fill them up. I try to fill up because you only get so many. You only got so many minutes going on. So get into it. Now, again, sometimes I talk on the chat here, and it's okay. That's what streaming's about. It's also talking to your chat, too. It's about interconnecting with people around the world. And you know, I've been doing that since the 70s. That's right. I've been connecting with people all around the world. You also talk about people about comic books and stuff like that, because before they had the internet, well, really it's part of the internet now, they had dial-up, right? The old dial-up modems and the dial-up BBSs. They're called bulletin board systems, kind of like the Reddits of those days. And it was a predecessor to the website and all of that stuff. And I used to, as a kid, talk to people all over the world through those bulletin board systems. And we get on there and we play games like on CompuServe, and we play Adventure. You remember that? Put a 1 in the chat if you remember playing that on CompuServe way back in the day. I did. I loved playing it. And I could see maps in my head, and I can still do it to this day. I go into a map in Valheim. I don't have to write it down. I don't have to memorize it. It just automatically does. And I have a natural skill for it because, of course, I've studied 3D animation and architecture and stuff like that throughout my career as well. But I just have a natural ability. So I'm like the Pathfinder. I can always find my way through in and out. But there's a lot of old school games like that we used to play, which basically was like Reddit, bulletin board, and say, hey, what's the latest comic book? Oh, you got Spider-Man 37? Oh, I got Spider-Man 38. You talk about different stuff, like, you see now in the Marvel Universe or in the DC Universe, depending on what your jam is. I like the Marvel Universe more, but I dig the new Aquaman is awesome. Jason Momoa did a phenomenal job on Aquaman. Wonder Woman also amazing. Superman, the actor is awesome. The writing, I don't know what it is about Superman that they always write the worst stories. For Superman, I mean, he has a great origin story and all of that, but they just write terrible writing for the thing. The actor is really, really good. I loved him in The Witcher as well. Henry Cavill, incredibly fantastic actor. Just totally bad scripts like that. The rom-com Superman they had. I think it was like Superman 4 or whatever, or Superman Returns or something like that. It was like basically a romantic comedy. It's a Superman romantic comedy. And I was like, oh my gosh, this really sucks. And you got some really good actors that you're just wasting in this video, in this movie. Really awesome actors in there. Again, that's the worst thing about bad writing, is that the actors can try to make up for it as best they can. But if the writing's bad, it's not their fault. It's not their fault the writing's bad, so you don't blame the actors. You blame the writer. Now, if the writing's good and then the actors do a bad job, well, then that's different. That's different. Then you can blame the actors. But then again, they'll go off and get better, hopefully, and be even better at it. So I did watch that. By the way, if you've not seen the new DC Snyder cut of Justice League, I actually cared whether those people lived or died. That's how you know they did a good job. Because before in the other one, I was like, okay, this is like a mishmash of crap, just throw it in there. And whatnot, so the problem is you're trying to be a Marvel movie. That first one was trying to like copy the formula of Marvel. And I feel like that's always their mistake at DC, is they're always trying to copy that magic formula that Marvel has. And they should do their own thing. And they should have their own formula for their own success. And that's what that Snyder Cut is all about, bro. That thing was 4 hours, and it's just like playing a game, right? You know, when you play a game, all of a sudden 4 hours go by like that. That's that new movie, man. That's that new movie. Just like that. I watched for 4 hours, and literally I felt like it was 5 minutes went by. And that's how you know it's a good movie or a good game, or you like hanging out with that person, or whatever it is, when time goes flying by. For sure, for sure. All right, now back to some Astroneer. I know I get off on side tangents, everybody. I get way off. I get way off the reservation there. We call it Kiz Talk. I do it all the time. It inspires people, hopefully, to go out there. And if I inspire one person, there we go. That's good enough for me. If I inspire you to go play great games or go out and seek out what you want to do in life, because this old guy has done it, you definitely can go out there and crush it, for sure. Yeah. There we go. There we go. There you go. Serves in the military. Yeah, there you go. There you go. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Now, where will we leave off? Let's go ahead and look at our missions. I'm loving these missions. I absolutely love it. We're ready to go underneath. We're ready to go down into the planet. Now, usually by wherever I do this, it doesn't really matter where you start, by the way. I find no matter where you start, you'll eventually find the resources you're looking for. But I'm going to start it way off to the side this time. Normally I start pretty close to the base, but then I start to expand the base and I always run into it. So I think I'm going to be a little smarter this time. And I'm going to start it right over here next to the mountainside. Now, you don't want to start it on the mountain because then you got extra to do. But all you have to do is just start digging a little hole here. Now, you can try to find pre-existing areas and then try to do that. But I like to create my own because then I can control the angle of which I'm going down into the planet. That's right, you can go down into the planets. Now, this has one of the coolest shaping in any game. It's called voxel shaping. Now, voxel shaping allows you to do what I'm doing right now. Now, I'm holding down control, and that control is allowing me to flatten this all out, right? This allows me to flatten this all out and create a nice little ramp here. Now, I got to be careful, though, because of my oxygen there, and I can create an oxygen filter. Now, this is one of the times that I do suggest, at least the first time going down there, that you do have a good amount of compound on you and that you do make a bunch of tethers. Because it's good to get it started, because you're going to be working down there pretty extensively in the very beginning. So we're going to go ahead and get some tethers going. Take some of this organic off right over here for now. And we're also going to take this generator. I'm going to put it right here. In that top one, there we go, and actually take one of these organics and put that there. Here it start up. We'll turn it off for now. We got our tethers up there and then some solar power. Now, solar power, we're not going to need that underground. Wind power does work underground, but we don't need solar power underground, so what we're going to do is go ahead and do that, and then we're going to run over here, keep our researcher going right over there. Now, notice you don't have to start it up anymore. You just put it in there, and once you start it, it'll just automatically be started every single time. And then we'll put our solar there, so when the sun does come back, I think it's setting on the other side, or maybe it's coming up. I can never really tell whether it's coming up or going down. I feel like it's going up right now. Yeah, that's going up. See, when it's at a 30-degree angle, you never know whether it's setting or rising. In this case, it's rising. So once it rises, we'll see the solar kick in and aim toward the sun and track it. Now, where I have it is actually not a great idea to put it there because it's not going to track it the whole time. So what we can do is we can look at where the sun is at already. Oh, there it goes. And we can see that it actually see the shadow of the mountain receding. So cool. And so we want to go ahead and have this so it has the maximum amount of sun time. And so we'll go ahead and put it over here, and then it's going to track it. Oop, it's going to track it and feed that power in there. So as the sun comes up and over, and then has the maximum time going over. And sometimes I make the power up higher above my base and then put all the solar power up there so it's not obstructed by any buildings or obstructed by other machinery. Very, very useful. Okay, so we got that going. Now we're going to go ahead and do our tether lines, and we're going to tether over here. And I'm going to put this way away from my base today. We'll get way over here. There we go. All right, now you can see that it goes down pretty quickly. Whoa! Now the trick is, can you get back out? I get back out of there. Now, one of the problems later on is you do get vehicles, and those vehicles have trouble on super steep areas, but that's okay. We can always come back and do it again. Now, what I'm doing right now is I'm shaping, but I also have the tether, which you can see down here, which is giving me oxygen and also power. And so when I get too far, you can see it cuts the tether, and I can hit T to put another tether down. And we're going to go ahead and just dig our way down. Now, I like to make a big open area, because I know eventually I'm going to go ahead and bring my vehicles and stuff down here. And we've already upgraded our item, but we haven't got it going. Now, see that? See those little sparks going off in there? That's because I don't have the upgraded tool yet. The upgraded drill bit. We'll get to that. You just keep digging downward until hopefully you have a breakthrough moment. And sometimes you don't, though, so be careful. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you just keep going down and down and down and never have what I call a breakthrough moment. Oh, yeah, here it is right here. We're starting to have a breakthrough moment. I can see it also here on the left side. You can see that we're having a bit of a landing, right, where it's landing on that side. But I have had it where I've come in and never found the first level. I actually went to the second level and the third level, especially at the very beginning when you first start playing. Be watching out for that. Now, uh-oh, we got an oxygen problem. Hold on. Now, I'm notorious in forgetting to do my tethers up here. So as we work our way down, we can also hit T as we're going down. Whoa, now this is really steep too, so you're going to do a lot of sliding when we do it super steep. This is probably about the maximum steep you want to do it, because you will do a lot of sliding. Oh, there we go. We hit 2,000. We got that quest done. Ooh, Advanced Explorer Kit. Cool. And so we'll start to slide and try to stop at a point in which we can do the tether. Now, here's the thing. See, I could shape this out, And I can also take the tether and attach it to the wall if I want to, or even more cool, to the actual ceiling. So cool. So cool, everybody. I love the game mechanics in here. It's really, really well done. This has got to be one of the greatest space games and shaping games for sure. And it's kind of a mixture of exploring and collecting resources and doing all that in the best possible way, right? The shaping is really super fun. Reminds me very much of Photoshop and using all the tools in Photoshop to kind of smooth stuff out and make it work great. Now, we've got a certain level here that we did. Now I can hold down Control and try to match that level to my ramp I'm making here. And sometimes you're going to be going at weird angles when you do this, right? You're going to be hitting certain angles that are kind of awkward. Like, see, that's a little off like that. They do have one that will allow you to flatten that out perfectly. We'll get into that. But now we're down in the first level of the caves. There are multiple levels in the game for the caves, and we'll go ahead and do that. I'm kind of feeling this way. Go with your instincts, everybody. Go with your instincts. See what you can find. A little bit of organic there. Now, sometimes you start with everything is right there in front of your face when you come down, just randomly, because I just picked a random spot. I have no idea what's down here. And then sometimes you have a little bit of less luck, and you don't find anything nearby, right? You got, oh, God, I got nothing. Oh, well, we found something way off over there because we can see stuff. Now, the stuff I was telling you that's a danger, that's this stuff right here. Watch out for those plants and things like that that can attack you. Now, look at this. We've also got our research. Now, again, always be thinking of your oxygen when you are, especially underground here. Oh, there we go. We got those samplings done. Also be thinking about how you can get your way back. Now, of course, we do have our compass. And so we can say, oh, wow, how do I get back? Well, wait a minute. We forgot something, right? We forgot something that we should go back and we should get and run our way back up. Now, I suggest to hit the space bar to jump, because if you are in a real steep area, it goes really, really slow. So if you jump a little bit, you have a tendency to get up just a little bit faster out of that area. Now, they already gave it to us over here, and that is our second beacon that we're going to use. Now, I just randomly made up my color scheme for my beacons, and we're going to do that battle here in just a second. I randomly made up my color scheme of mine, and so the green one is my primary base, and my areas where I am looking for resources or I found resources is going to be red. So I'm going to go ahead and put that right there, and then I'm going to go ahead, turn that off. There we go. Hit F, and we're going to make this now red. So in theory, if we go in and we look at our thing here, it should show us now another beacon. Now, notice how the beacon is right where we are, and as we move away, in theory, it should slowly move away from us, and that's exactly what it's doing. So cool. So it's telling us where our red beacon is. So now it'll help us find our way down here in the caves. Now, another thing that I just noticed about the compass here is a very genius idea, is it's actually showing you its vertical orientation by using the spheres there that connect to a line. It's actually telling you where that's at in your relative vertical direction, not only horizontally, but also vertically above the surface up there. So very, very cool idea. Love that. Love that big time. So many new things since I played this. Yes, I suggest a new playthrough, everybody. Very, very fun. And I will start up the mega server eventually. You guys can all come join me. But we're going to play through all the new stuff a little bit. And then we'll get that mega server back up and running. Now let's go ahead and also do a battle for all my Stream Raiders peeps. Let's go to it. To battle! All right, let's go ahead and get this battle fired up, everybody. Let's start the battle. Look how many peeps we got. We got tons of peeps fired it up. Whoa, look at those rogues. Look at those rogues going at supersonic speed because I threw a spell on them to make them go fast. I put a spell on them. All right, nice, nice. All right, crushing it. All right, open the capture chat. Oh, that's all nice scrolls there. Look at that. Wow. All right, Riverdog, Blue Kronos, Big, J-Dog, Subi, and Bo all getting some extra love. And Sita coming in MVP. Sita's been MVP many times. In fact, this whole entire top list here has been, including Taco, Icy Dial, all these people have been MVP before. Way to crush it. All right, back to the map. Oh, that's a boss win, everybody. That is a boss win. Now, usually we loop this, man. We're already on tier 31 down there, and this still got 14 days left. Now, normally what I'll do is I'll go into battle mode. Not going to do it today because I will be working on the stream after the stream. But on Tuesday or on Wednesday and Thursday, if I'm around, I will try to do some additional battles on them. Maybe if I'm not able to at least do some No Man's Sky on Thursday, I will do some battles. Maybe I can at least do that if I am feeling ill. I can lay down and then get up for a minute and run some battles and then lay back down again. That's sometimes what I do when I'm running battles as well, is that I get real tired. I'll lay down for 15 minutes or so between a battle or whatnot, and then get back up and run some more. I do like to make sure I'm watching my chat, though, during battles and stuff. My mods are also watching who are playing the battles, so always a good idea. Now, let's see. We want to get to the blue chest here. We want to get you some gold along the way, though. So we're going to go ahead and hit that, I think, and then go along and try to get the mystery boss. I think that's a good way of doing it. Let's dive right in. Again, what do we got? We got to use our monk. That's right. We got to use our monk here. This is all 1 star, so I think I can get away with a monk here. I'm going to put him a little bit back. There we go. Oh, look at that. Oh, we got some of those quests done, too. It's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Play it for about a minute or so every 30 minutes. Very, very fun game. It is free to play. You can come and join us. Oh, we got to put our busters down. Oh, I've not been putting my busters down. All right, we got to put the busters down, dude. Those take a long time to cool down. So I should be putting those people down. I should be putting that down every time I can. I should have done that at the top of the stream. My bad. My bad. All right, back to it. Okay, so we got our beacon in. Let's hit R to put that away. And then again, I'm going to go ahead and I go a little bit right, a little bit left. I'm just kind of looking around. One of my favorite things to do, by the way, is to go ahead and tether out here so you have the access to your power and your oxygen. And then, oh, look at that. See, I ran out of tethers. Let's fire up some more. Is to go in and just shape out the wall by where you come down. Now, the reason why I like to do that is it does open up the visual area of your base and what you got going on here. We got some organic down here too. We need some additional power. And you just kind of open up the area to see if there's any resources nearby. And we can see we've got a big mountain there. We do have some of these research samples we can collect and bring back, or I just go ahead and hold down F. Nothing too sexy yet. We did see some stuff off in the distance over here. We'll see what's behind door number 2. Here. We did come in kind of close to a mountain. Oh, that was like... that was something there. Look. Oh, look at that. Oh, man. We found it without even seeing it. Yeah. See, now see that little symbol? It's telling me that there's something down in there. Oh, yeah. Right down below us here. That was lucky. I was lucky I just happened to see that. This is what I call the stacked coins, or one of the things you're looking for in here, which is called laterite. Now, laterite, if you roll over it, will actually tell you what it's going to become as well. So in this case, laterite becomes aluminum. And so we'll go ahead and definitely use that later on. But that's actually not what we're looking for. And you're like, kid, you got that big hole there now. You might come down and fall in that hole. No, we got no problem. We just hold down control, and we can just fill that back in again if we want to. And I'm sure I'll find more of that as I go around. And the way I do that is because I have this canister of soil. So as I'm shaping stuff, I'm picking up the soil, and then I'm putting it back down again to flatten it out. So very cool. Now, we're looking for resources that go along with our quest that we're doing. So I'm going to go ahead and tether my way this way now. And I don't tether too much. If you over tether, it's easy to get lost down here. I try to tether only at the very minimum tethering distance. Now, see this guy over here? You get too close to him, you know what happens? Boom. And then you die. Especially if you're shaping right next to him. You blow up and you die. So watch out for that. Again, we'll tether our way over here. We'll open up our ability to see way off in the distance. And again, I have massive redraw. I have my redraw set to maximum. Oh, and there it is, everybody. That wasn't too far. I was just right over here. That was not too bad. Let's go ahead and run over here and get the thing we're looking for, which is funny because normally I'm looking for aluminum first, but in this case I'm actually looking for this. Now if I go ahead and get this, I can look at it in there, but if I also just take an extra second, Wait the tooltip pop up. It says sulfurite or zinc material. I am looking for zinc. Zinc is part of my quest I've got. And so I'm going to go ahead and get this. Now, sometimes you can get like what I call the mother load. And this looks like a good mother load of stuff here, where you have a bunch of these nodes together. And so all of a sudden, you're just like ding, 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 ding. You're going to be getting a crazy ton of it all at the same time. And I love the shaping in this game. Very, very. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Now, there's certain things that happen to you when you're playing through, everybody. That's like a home run. Like an absolute home run in the early game. And I can tell you one of those things is a medium generator. Guess what's sitting right there in front of me? And it's a working medium generator, which is vitally important. That is actually a functional generator that you don't have to use your research points to get. So we definitely taken that. We're going to take those fireworks. And again, you'll find all sorts of fun stuff. Now, is this a functional table here? Now, sometimes you can find tables that actually have connectors in it. And you'll have one connector. It'll be broken, but you'll have one connector. And sometimes you can find a full table that actually works right from the very beginning that you can use. But this is going to be very, very useful because it's going to cost me no research to actually get it going. So let's go ahead and run back along our tethers here. And I notice that that happens to be under where my ramp is. So it's directly under there. Easy to find now because we have tethered our way there. Now we can also pick that up and just carry it like this. I'm a big fan of just throwing it and then hitting shift and then throwing it and hitting shift. Now later on you get vehicles. You put this on your vehicle and all that stuff. So that's a pretty good thing. How much zinc do we get? We got a bunch of zinc, little bit of laterite as well. We're ready. We're ready. We're more than ready now. Now when you're going up a hill, I strongly suggest to actually carry it. Especially when you're on super steep hill like I've got here. And again, eventually I'll make it not so steep. I'll make it less angled when I get to my vehicles. But for right now, it just gets me out of there as fast as possible. It gets me down there as fast as possible. So that is a really, really good find. And you're going to find all sorts of fun stuff as you wander around in your base. Well, let's go ahead and head over here. Now, we just happen to have a table that we can use for our medium generator. Over here. There we go. We just put that right over there. Now, I have a bunch of resources, again, that I grab. We've got our generator and other stuff like that. We have our zinc. Let's put that in its own little pile. Like so. We'll grab our laterite. We'll put that in its own little deal. And we'll keep our compound on us and our other stuff. Now, what we need now is we need to have the ability to melt this stuff down into these little copper bars or bars that have to do with the thing. Now, there are some elements that you actually don't melt down, and those are what's called natural resources. Natural resources, some of them you don't melt down. In this case, compound. Compound does not go in the smelting furnace, and neither does resin. Though you do use it in combination later on for other things, you do not melt those two down. But the one thing that does melt down is organic, which becomes carbon. If you roll over this, it just says natural resource. But if you roll over this, it says it becomes carbon material. If you roll over this, it says it becomes aluminum, and so on. So that's how you know. Now, if I roll over graphite, graphite is a natural resource. So that's not going to melt down to anything. Copper is refined already. And over here, we've got ceramic material, which says it's refined clay. So if you're trying to make ceramic, you know you need to collect clay and then refine it in the smelter. So that's why the smelter is typically the first thing that I unlock in the game. And so we want to go to our medium printer because that's where our smelter is. Now we've already got the large printer already unlocked. We're going to use that later. But we're going to go ahead and get our smelting furnace. Only costs $250. I think that's a pretty sweet deal. And there we go. Now we got to make one by going over here to our medium 3D printer. We need to select our smelting furnace. And we've already got resin and compound on our backpack. So it's going to automatically, watch what happens here at the top. Boom, it grabs it out of my backpack, puts it in there, and makes it. Very, very nice. Now, another thing we can do while we're waiting is we can go ahead and use our small generator over here and put that in here because it's going to run out of power over here. There we go. How do I know? Because I could see that that battery was diminishing. Okay, now while it's making that smelter, I can go over here and check in on my quest. And see if I've got any rewards. All right, gain 2,000 more bytes. Wow, okay, that's a That's a nice achievement. It's going to give us 500 more. So we gained 2,000 and we got 5 more. There we go. We got 500 more for getting 2,000. That's pretty easy. That's an easy quest. Here we go. A sampling. Find and use research samples. We already got that one done. So we're going to get 3 tethers for that one. Very nice. I love how it just drops in there. That's a great use of your landing pad as well. Retooling, we're working on that one. Smelting, unlock and print a smelting furnace. We're on that. And refine aluminum from laterite. And that's why I grabbed some aluminum. Here we go. Master of unboxing. Unlock an exo research aid unit. Including, and we'll get a buggy for that. All right, awesome. Put that in there. Lithium we're not doing for right now. Unlock the oxygen tank, the power cells, the glow sticks, and the dynamite. Wow, okay. Oh my gosh! Oh, it's a new item, everybody. It's a new item. Right there. Oh, we getting that one for sure. We're going to start on that one right away. Right away. There's a new item in the game, everybody, and I just found it. It's in that quest. It's in that quest. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Oh, I'm so excited. Now we got to refine some laterite. We got this done. Now, we have a medium platform somewhere, and you're going to need a medium platform, and I could take my research off that medium platform and use it over there, but here's what I would rather do. And there's something you never have enough of, and that is resin. You never have enough resin, I find, and sometimes I have canisters full of 400 resin, and I still don't have enough. I know, right? You just never have enough, so I'm going to go ahead and make my large platform B here. With the resin that I have, and I'm sure later on we're going to need more. Now, I can't really use my medium thing there, my medium generator yet, until I get my smelter going, because the smelter has to make the carbon, which makes that go. Now, sometimes you can find refined materials as you're running along, like I did, like I found refined clay, we found some refined copper. As you're running around. So there's 15 different ways to play this game. You can play it either just rush ahead if you already know where the stuff is. You can play it where you are working very heavily on collecting stuff and scrapping it and reusing those materials. You go around, collect all the extra materials underground and above ground. Or you can actually progress through the game and go through different planets. And as you go to different planets, you'll find different materials there, which you can refine and then make the things that you want. So a lot of different ways. It's incredibly fun to replay through the game multiple times in different styles. I have played through again like 30 times, so I have unlocked everything before and done all the stuff before. So you don't have, if you hear me talking about stuff, it's not that I'm asking you in chat. It's that there's new people who are coming in who haven't played the game in a while, who might come in or may have never played the game and say, Kismet, why should I get Astroneer? Why should I get it? Well, it's a 10 out of 10, everybody. That's why you should get it. You're going to get every bit of that purchase price back and way beyond. I find I've got my purchase price back, that is for sure. In fact, I've given you guys a lot of copies of it as well. Thanks to the awesome people at System Error who did donate some codes for me to give to you guys as well. So big love to them. But I always will tell it to you straight. If I don't like a game, one thing, you never see me play it on stream, no matter how much they offer to pay me. No, never. I play games that I enjoy, and I think it's pretty obvious when someone enjoys a game or not. They play it because they love it, and they enjoy playing it because they got a smile on their face the whole time while they're doing it. They're not doing this. Oh, man, League of Legends is my favorite game. I love playing it. Oh, man, look at me go. I see that all too much, everybody. People are grinding the games that are so overpopulated, and you can tell they're either super exhausted because they've been playing too much, or two, they are pretending that they love that game just to try to get clout or people to watch their stream or whatever. Do the games that you love to do. That's my biggest advice as a streamer, because it's contagious. People will want to watch you playing it because they want to be part of your experience as well. And how do I know? Well, look at that purple check mark right down there, everybody. That's how I know. That's how I know that works. Again, try to be very genuine. Try to be the person who you are, unless you're playing a character, and then, hey, character it up. Go above and beyond on your character. I don't play a character. This is me. I just play me. Sometimes I do get dressed up in cosplay, though, for TwitchCon as a Wasteland Tycoon. But other than that, I pretty much am me all the time because it's too exhausting being anybody else. It's already enough work just being me. All right, so here we go, everybody. So now we're going to do, the first thing we're going to do with our furnace is we're going to take this and put that right in there. Look how it just automatically drags that over. I love the automation in this game. I'll go ahead and turn it on by rolling over it, hitting F, and now it's going to convert it into carbon. Now, one of the cool things you can do with your stuff is I can go ahead and put this right over here, and when that's done, it'll automatically put it in there and provide me with some power. Now, let's look at our power right here. Oh, that's too much. That smelter is too much for my little shelter here to provide it with power. I still can use my organic over here and put it up here to survive some more power, and that tells you, look, it's still not enough. It's still not, oh, it's finished. There you go. Sometimes it's still not enough, even with that boost of power. But what it did is it made a carbon, and thus the carbon is now running that medium generator, which now I have a surplus of power. In fact, I might be able to turn the small generator off over here and still have a surplus of power, so I'm not wasting that organic. And this will continue to make loot and continue to keep the power. So it's like a perpetual thing, right? It's making the carbon, which allows it to smelt the carbon, right? And then it'll just have more and more. Now, also what it's doing is putting it onto my storage here. I hit F to make that lay flat. And you can see it's actually smelting it down. And as it uses up the carbon, it'll automatically grab it from the same table and keep feeding it on its own. So I don't have to do it. Set it, forget it, everybody. We'll show you lots of set it and forget it's up here in the stream. The questing is a cool addition. I agree. They really added, they've just been crushing it on this game. Just adding more and more fun stuff. I love everybody over there. They've been absolutely doing an amazing job. All right, now we also need to refine our aluminum that we found, which is right here, our laterite. Let's go ahead and put that on there and let that do that so we can get our quest done. Now, the way it prioritizes stuff is always something interesting to watch. Does it do the organic first? Does it pull that first? Or does it pull the aluminum? In this case, it pulled the aluminum first. And if you notice the way that it's feeding, right? It's feeding it off to the right. And that's because I have the arrow pointing at me. Now, why is that important? Well, later on, you're going to be feeding stuff and automating stuff, and it's very important to know which directions your resources are going so you can automate all that cool stuff in there. Oh, look at that. Holy mackerel. We got a bunch of new quests. Wow, bunch of new quests there. Awesome. All right, so we refined that aluminum, but we also want to use some of our zinc, so we want to refine some of that as well. Now, we're running out of room on our medium here. And so what we can do is just try to clear off this medium over here and keep it at the ready. I know I'm making a mess there, but that's okay. We'll eventually clean all that up. And we're going to go ahead and let that get that going, and we're going to need one more. Now, what happens when it runs out of space over here? That's something interesting to know. We'll wait for this to kind of finish doing its thing, and we'll see what happens when it runs out of space. We'll actually put another one on here, too, so we can see what happens. Now, it's going to fully stop. It's going to fully stop doing your thing. Now, here's the thing. This is eventually going to run out, and then it's going to go ahead and grab another carbon from over there and feed it over here. But right now, it's not really using any power, and so you're basically wasting that power because so you only got so much battery backup that you have running. So it's kind of a waste. So we want to go ahead and grab that zinc out of there so our power is being properly used, and we'll grab both zincs because now we're ready to finish this quest, which is to make the boost mod and also, oh, well, we got some more on us there too. Let's take that out. To basically make the boost mod and whatnot. Ooh, and we'll do that firework here in a bit. That's fun. Those are always fun. So let's go ahead and make our boost mod, which is one of my favorite mods in the game, is the boost mod. Oh my god, that unlocked the actual battery too. Oh, that not only did it give me a battery, but it unlocked a battery thing, which I rarely ever unlock this early game. There's my boost mod. All right, there we go. Boost mod. I usually put it at the top. Doesn't really matter where you put it. And then we want to go ahead and now get our drill mod. Now, to do our drill mod, we're going to need our ceramic. And so we lucked out and just found one, though we could go look for clay. We just lucked out and found one there. Just happened to be in that spaceship right over there. I'm telling you, sometimes you get a lucky start, everybody. You get a lucky start, and you're good to go. And so we also want to attach that. And there we go, another quest done. All right, and we've got some new materials here that we can use. We don't have to make our own tethers. We have a bunch. I find I end up with a lot of extra tethers and a lot of extra extenders, especially, and whatnot. Now, once this fills up over here, I can also say, you know what? Hey, let's just take that on out of there. Let's go ahead and add this into here. Like this, and maybe some of this organic to do even more of this. You always want to keep your smelters going as much as possible because you're always running out of refined resources, that's for sure. Especially if you got your generator running over here. All right, we got that going, and then also we got that going. Now, there is one more mod that I want to make, but I don't want to go ahead and do it yet in case they actually give it to me in the questing, so I'm not going to get it. So, here we go. So, serum really hot. We're going to get a medium storage out of that. All right, nice. And it comes packaged. Very nice. And then we're going to get our centrifuge. Oh, I got to let my kids in. Centrifuge coming down. Oh, I love my centrifuge. My centrifuge is probably the thing I use the most in the entire game. Incredibly useful. And then we've got another medium, so we can clean up our little bit of mess here. Let's set off some fireworks. And then I'm going to go AFK for a second here. Love it. I love it. Really well done. Well done fireworks there. And so we can go ahead and put some of our stuff away. Maybe we've got some equipment that we've got, right? We got a bunch of equipment we can go ahead and put there. And then maybe stack over there real nicely. There we go. We've also got ourselves some zinc we can put over there we don't need on us. Now, one of the things that I always like to keep on my character, what I call the bare minimum, is the generator. And I like to put it right here. Now, why do I like to put it there? That's because I can hit V like Victor on the keyboard. I'm playing on PC. You can use also your controls on your console. But boom. Is it running? And then I can turn it off just by hitting the V. You can also activate the other slot on the other side by hitting C like cat. I rarely ever do. I usually have something in there like solar power or something like that. Or in this case, I have tethers there going. Okay, so now we got our smelter done. Now our smelter's pretty much good for now. We're going to go ahead and put that off to the side. We're going to try out our centrifuge. Now our centrifuge is an incredibly great way of extracting resources from the soil. So I can put my soil canister there. It's going to go ahead and load the machine. You can see up there at the top, it's kind of loaded the machine there. I can also get my canister back because I'm going to need that later. You should always have at least one canister on you at all times. And then I can go ahead and make something. Now, what would be the number one thing I would make? Resin. Always. Always, always keep that resin going. Otherwise, you can go and collect. Now, some people are hardcore. They're like, Kismet, I never use the centrifuge. I only collect it and whatnot and so on. If you want to do that, it's more power to you. I've never unlocked all the planets and finished the game. I have done it several times. I've actually done it several times on stream. We were actually just finishing it last time when they announced this new update. So I'm like, start again. I don't ever mind starting again, everybody. I feel like that always is a great adventure. Plus, you're also playing it through at level. Instead of just being super OP, where you've already unlocked everything, we get to see the unlocking as we go. I like that. All right, what else we got? We got stuff that's being tracked. We want to get that. Let's see, moving and hauling. We want to print a tractor. Oh, yeah, we definitely doing that. Arm yourself. Print an auto arm and store a resource with an auto arm. Oh, yeah, we doing that. To parts unknown. Print a small shuttle. Oh, we're going to try to get that done. Oh, my God, we might not have the time today. We'll see. Talking tungsten. Refined tungsten, yes. No lithium right now. You know what? Let's go activate the gateway chamber. Let's do it really early on. I know this is going to blow your mind that you can do it so early. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to gather a bunch of compound and take that with us. As well as going to need a bunch of organic. But we already have a good amount of organic that we could probably find over there. So let's actually take some resin. And we're going to go ahead and change this to oxygen filters. I'm going to make an oxygen filter. And it's going to take the other resin and move it down to the bottom. There we go. And then we're going to get some more resin, which we remember is out this way. Now notice how much faster I'm collecting the resin. Now why is that? That's because I added that boost mod to the tool, and so now I'm collecting it like a boss. There we go. Oh, we need just a little bit more. There we go. I would like to finish that off sometimes. I know we can bring that resin back. Now, I'm overburdened. I have too much stuff on my character to carry that, so I'm just going to run that back to the base. And look at that. The centrifuge has made us a little bit of resin. Another thing you're going to need to do with your resin, and that is to go in and make yourself some more canisters. There we go. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a canister. And if you don't have your other mod here, it's a good idea to have your canister over there. So you'll always have a canister on your character, but later on I'll have another mod there. But for right now, we'll do that. Okay, and we've got our oxygen filter, we've got our stuff, and now we're going to go ahead and use our new compass, and that's going to lead us to our gateway. So let's just go for it, everybody. We're literally going to walk away from our tethers, use no tethers, no vehicle, though we could make our tractor and drive over there. You know what? Let's do that. Hold on. Let's do our tractor first, because that's going to be fun. Do a tractor. Now, once you have your tractor, by the way, you no longer need tethers at all, I find, on any planet ever. But unless you get lost often, you can go ahead and use it for that. But me, I try to go right to my tractor. I love the tractor. I love the absolute tractor. Tractor's so incredibly powerful, especially in the early game. So let's find it right there. We have enough research to get it going. So let's do it. Now, we need 2 aluminum. That's going to be a problem. So let's go ahead and actually decide. Hold on. We're going to need some room here. Let's go back down there and see if we can find 1 more aluminum. Now, we know right where the aluminum is because we basically drilled that out. And we covered it up. Right down here. We know that's right there, right? So it might be some down there. And you got to watch out. If you drill down too far, though, you will end up falling through to your demise sometimes. I've actually made it before, but you got to be careful. And I usually find it always happens to be right under where I am. Yeah, see, it's kind of giving us a little hint as to where it is. Oh, there it is. And that's good enough. All right, that's good enough. Let's go ahead and hold down control. Fill that back in so I don't accidentally fall in that hole. And now we got another one. Now, I usually collect to the point in which I need stuff as opposed to just spending an hour collecting that. Though eventually you will collect a lot of that. Or you use other methods to create resources. But in this case, I just need 1 more aluminum. And I'm going to go ahead and put that right up there. And then take this off. And I can't make another table for it because I do have more stuff. Oh boy, I'm the king of misclicking, everybody. I'm the king of misclicking. Get up there. There we go. Now we'll go ahead and smelt that down. And while we're smelting that, we will get our small printer ready to make us a tractor. There we go. Now we need 2 aluminum. And so we'll find the aluminum that's already here. And then we also refined another aluminum earlier, which is right here. We'll put that on our backpack. And we can, again, we can shift click to put it up here, but I feel like that's kind of pointless because you can just just act like you're going to print it and it will automatically grab it out of your backpack. I feel like that's just an extra step. But you can go ahead and just auto pull it out of your backpack when you go to make it. When you make a tractor, everybody. This is my favorite thing in the game is the tractor. It's so awesome. There we go. Moving and hauling done. What do we get for moving and hauling? Let's go see. Oh, man, I love these rewards. This is so fun. Man, this will make you play this game for endless hours, everybody. This is one of those games, everybody. This is one of those games you're playing it, and then like 12 hours has gone by, and you're like, man, I just want to do that one more thing. Just get that one more thing done. Very fun way to play the game. Now, I did have some solar power. Now, one of the things I suggest when you do get your vehicle fired up is to have both solar and wind power. We have not gotten to wind power yet or found any wind power. But definitely, I find wind power to be more effective because it works both underground and above ground, where solar is more potent in its power collection. Wind is typically a little better. Now, we don't have any solar power, so we're going to use our generator to charge it up. See it charging up right down there. There we go. And then you want to turn that off because otherwise it's just wasting. I could also get my battery, put my battery on there if I want, but I'm using my battery for my base right now, so I'm going to leave that there. Now, we also got a free trailer here. Now, I would pull your vehicle out first a bit like this. And before you extract that thing, so you don't have to try to back your vehicle up to it and connect the thing, I would leave it packaged, line it up first, and then extract it. Now, one of the cool things about the tractor is the tractor does not require you to make a seat for it or any of that stuff. It requires very little power. Now, one of the great things you can do with this is you can go ahead and put your medium storage onto there, like that. In fact, I could put all this stuff that I was going to carry on my backpack onto here instead. And so I can carry this, I can carry some extra resin. Am I going to need all these tethers? Probably not, so we'll just take them off again. Put that back over there. What do I got on me? More compound over here. And put our oxygen filter up there. And there we go. So now I got a nice clean backpack, all that stuff. And I have two, if you notice, I have two canisters now. And those two canisters are to be used with my centrifuge. Now, here's what the thing. You don't have to actually put it up there. I can shift click and it will go up there, which does make it pretty convenient, right? Or I can just put it down over here and I can shift click and take those back. Again, I do like to put it over here because otherwise I forget whatever resource is sitting over there that I might collect. Good to block that. There we go. So now we need some more resources, right? What are we going to be low on now? We're going to be low on compound. Now, I don't have enough room on these to actually do the full amount of compound. So I'm going to go ahead and make myself another one of these by going in here because we've unlocked the ability to do our little small medium. That's actually unlocked from the very beginning. And there we go. Get a little thing going there. And look at that. Now we're starting to stack them up, right? They're not on the ground as much. And we're starting to stack them up. And I usually put this on loop after a while. I will literally make that, just make as many of those as it possibly can. And then later you get bigger storage as well. But there we go. So we want to have enough storage on there before we start this to fill that entire thing up. Because what we did, if you look up there, we filled it up pretty well. It's not all the way up. It's at 7. So if we just take an extra minute here and say, you know what, I'm just going to go over here, do a little diggy hole over here. Now notice the little blue circle, this circle right here, where this blue part of the circle, the white circle, is starting to fill up. That's telling you how much dirt that you have in your canisters. So helping you out. Now I've got no power, but that's okay. I've got enough in there now that I can run back over here. I always find it interesting, which canister did it fill? Did it fill the one in your backpack, or did it fill the one in your, on the side of your extractor? I would think that, oh, hold on. Oh, I forgot about my kids. Oh my gosh, look, see, this is exactly what happens in this game. I gotta be right back, everybody. Go in stealth, boy. Be right back. I'm back, everybody. Sorry, I take care of the kids there. I totally forgot. Busted. But they're good. They texted me and said, Daddy, we're outside. I'm like, oh, my bad. Because normally I get up a certain part of the day. I have an alarm that goes off that tells me, hey, go unlock the door because that's where I can let them in. And whatnot, so they don't have to, you know, get in and out of the thing. All right, let's go ahead and start a battle, everybody. Let's go do a battle. To battle! All right, I already put the thing down. Let's go ahead and get our battle on here. Try to get as many battles in as we can today. This will probably be our last battle for right now because we're almost at the end of the stream today. And I will be working on stuff behind the scenes, so we won't go into battle mode today, but we will go into battle mode tomorrow where I do a bonus stream and we do battles all day long. So make sure to be around for that tomorrow and also potentially on Thursday. We'll see. We'll see how that shot goes. We'll see if I'm down and out or if I am conscious enough to do all that. I kind of feel like I want to turn down the sound on this a little bit. Open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Rhythmic, Riverdog, Papa, Rotisserie G, and Blue Chronos all getting some love. And CW, MVP with the 11 kills. Way to crush it, man. Oh, more loot. Oh, Rogue Scrolls. What do we got here? Oh, that's cool. It's a punk warrior skin. It looks like a pig head, or is that like a tiger head? I don't know, but it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Where are we going? We're going high side. Let's keep it going. Get you guys some more loot. Oh, wait. I was about to go. All right. Well, I guess I'm going an extra 30 minutes, everybody. I just like said I wasn't going to do it, and then I did it. And once I commit to doing it, we're doing it. That's it. We're down. Well, I might as well put down my legendary then. Let's go. I'm going to put my legendary right here in the front. He's going to run out there and bomb him. There we go. Oh, man. I'll tell you. This is how my stream goes on for like 20 hours. Because I've been making mistakes. Let's do it. Oh, you redeemed the easy boss battle, but nobody joined the boss battle. Did nobody join the boss battle, or did it not go? You know what? I'm going to queue that up for you again. How about that? I don't see anybody join the battle. Maybe it's because I was switching or I went AFK. I'm going to start that up for you again, Fox Vera. Now, here's what's going to happen, everybody. The boss battle is going to kick in, and then you guys can go ahead and go exclamation join. You can be warrior, mage, or priest. Boom. I'm going to start it up again. Let's see. There you go. Exclamation join. So exclamation join, warrior, priest, or mage. You can go ahead and be part of the Stream Avatars battle down here. Now, the quicker you do it, the more you're going to be able to be part of it. So again, see, I have the ability to go in and get it going on. This question is a cool addition. Yeah, I think it's awesome. Do you love the fact you can now print small batteries with zinc instead of lithium? Oh, I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that, Rod. Oh, man, Rod's keeping a good eye. Don't tell me that stuff, though. Don't tell me that stuff. I like to discover it as I go. But I do appreciate the backup. I do appreciate it. I do like to discover that stuff as I go along. I did not see that. And thus, that's a game changer, everybody. That's a game changer because normally you have to go get lithium to get your battery. But now he's telling me it's zinc. It is zinc. So you can make small batteries with zinc. Do I think that's a good change? That's a tough one. Is it a good change? Should you have unlimited batteries at the beginning of the game? That's a tough one. I would say I think I probably like it better the other way because you struggle more. You struggle more in the beginning to get to that point where you have batteries, and then when you have batteries, you have that zinc, and then you're just like styling once you get that batteries. I think if you get it too early, it might make the game a little too easy because you're going to have tons of zinc laying around everywhere. In fact, they'll be coming out your ears at some point. So I don't know. I think I would go, I'm really on the fence on that one. I would probably go better that it was lithium before because it would be tougher to get to the batteries, and that when you get the batteries, you feel like you've really done something. You know, the first time I looked for lithium, it took me 6 hours. 6 hours to find it. Thanks to my chat for not telling me where it was. I love those moments. I love those moments because they cause all sorts of learning moments along the way. And so I didn't even notice. I would have went and got lithium and then went, hey, oh my God, it was zinc all that whole time. And I would have had that discovery the old-fashioned way, which is how I like to have discoveries. I don't like to just be told. I don't like to look stuff up on wikis or any of that stuff. I like to discover it as though I was really there in the game, wandering around and seeing what happens. So try to keep those tips in check until I actually run into it. And then you can say, Kismet, hey, what do you think about the new change, right? Because I did not read that in the patch notes. I actually don't usually read the patch notes when it's something new. I usually go through and I play it, right? I play it through, and then I come back and typically will look at anything that's been modified in that thing, if I go back and look at all, because sometimes I discover it all just by playing the game. And that's how I like to play games. I like to discover it all as I go. Okay, so we did learn that our soil defaults to our backpack first before it actually defaults to our item here. Now I'm going to take that. Actually, I'll just leave that up there. And now that is full, right? It's going to make a full amount. Now, what do I want to make next? Guess what? More resin. More resin. Now, it's going to make a full medium storage of resin. Set it and forget it. Now, it's going to go really slow. See, because it's going to use the battery and a little bit of our shelter power. But we do have some carbon here because we just lucked out at the beginning of the game and we found that medium. So now it's going to go full, and it's going to run for a while too. And it's also going to charge up that battery over there. So if we did have something else running, we could get it going. Now I'm going to get a little bit more research going, and it's going to be super easy because I got like the most awesome landing spot right here. So I can just go ahead and just run here into the forest, grab one of these. And these run for a while, too. That's why I do these and not the smaller ones at the beginning, is because they do run for a while. That's going to run for about 5 minutes, and I don't have to worry about it for 5 minutes. Now, over here on the side, we do have these little ones here, and I am going to use the auto arms to go ahead and feed those into my research eventually and get that going. But we need to go ahead and upgrade a lot of our base setup here, and that's usually what I'll do at this point. And had I been playing it all day, my kind of main goal always on the first day is to try to get to your rocket ship. But I feel like that's not necessary anymore. I'm just going to go ahead and try to get these going. Oh, did I do platform B? I did. Okay, good. And we'll go ahead and try to upgrade our base first. And try to get a bunch of these quests done and whatnot. I feel like that's kind of my main goal today. So let's keep that going, and we could probably get our... we put it on our vehicle. That's what we did with it. It's like, where did my little generator go? And you know what? I think I might make myself another one while I'm waiting for that. There we go. So now, not only was it running the centrifuge, but it's also running my ability to make more tables. Now, as you go ahead and expand your base, you can see how big my base is now. You can see the before and how big my base is going to be. Now, in this case, I'm kind of running into the forest on that side, and I have my thing there. I'm going to do something I very rarely do, and that's I'm going to build behind the base. And so what you've got is you've got this that flattens it out. And so if you hold down Control, if I have some dirt on me, which I don't, you hold down Control, you can go ahead and flatten along that same angle. Now, that angle doesn't necessarily mean it's flat to the world. It means it's only flat to your base. Now, of course, I want to extend out from the base, so I'm going to use that as kind of a baseline. Hold down Control, and then just go ahead and shape my way out. Now, it's already pretty flat here, but I'm going to flatten it even more. There's also a flattening tool that you can use later on. Again, everybody, this is not my first playthrough. For those just rolling in, I've played through many times, 30 plus times of the game. Absolutely love the game. I'm going to try not to take out that. That's why I'm holding down Control, so I don't take that out. I'm going to use that later. And then as we go, the further we get away, remember the world is rounded. And as you can see, as we get further away, it starts to raise up. Now, I would much prefer, instead of flattening out the world and doing all of that to build your base, is to have foundations that you could put down, just like you can in other games. That would be an amazing, amazing addition to this game, where you have different pieces and parts of your kind of base that you could build out. They have one already in the game. It's a round thing that you can find. It's like a landing pad, as well as it has all sorts of attachments that you can attach to it. I hope they add that where you can make that at some point. And of course, set up a whole bunch of bases, and it'll really take the game to a whole nother level. Oh, another boss battle starting up down there, everybody. Get that loot. My app died. What are the commands for mage? 1, 2, and 3 is going to be, let's see. Oh, you're already done. You're already done. Did you win? Oh, you did. Congrats. It's 1, 2, and 3. Now, again, if you want to know more about the stream avatars, you can scroll down. In the panels down there, there is a link where you can click on it. We'll give you all the commands and all that stuff to my stream avatars, as well as there's a panel down there in my panels that you can customize and make your own Corgi or your own Norbert. And then I'm going to have new stuff that you can only unlock by playing along and getting that gold, and allow you to unlock new outfits and new gear, as well as complete new avatars and customize those avatars as well, eventually coming down the road. We'll see how it goes. All right, now we go ahead and made ourselves another table here. Now I'm going to start moving all of my stuff back here. And so I can go ahead and just start to build out a nice little base away from the front of my entrance here. Go ahead and put that down. Now, it's a good idea to always look for this red arrow that you see right there. So you want to go ahead and typically aim that towards you so you know the direction. Or if you know the reverse direction, it'll go the other way. But I typically will aim it toward me. And I'll kind of nuzzle it up as close as I can to my base. And there we go. So now I've kind of set the precedent of that is where my base is going to go. So I can also go over here and I can pick up this one with my little anti-gravity beam. And I can walk it over here and put it in line as well. And again, I'm using V and C. V like Victor, C like cat, to rotate that stuff as well. Now I've also got my smelting furnace. Now later on, one of the real fun things to do about your base is you get a jetpack. And then you can go through and you can jetpack stuff back and forth. One of my favorite things to do in the game, especially when you're working with the larger materials later on. But typically I'll put my furnace and my centrifuge together. Not necessarily in that order. Later on you'll see me actually swap the order so I can feed the stuff from the centrifuge into the forge and then put it into some containers. And the same thing over here. We're going to go ahead and take this and we're going to turn this around so we can see it this way. And we're going to move it out just a little bit because I want to go ahead and start to use the tables to actually gap the distance between here and where I want it to go. And I want it to go all the way over here to this one, right? And so I'm going to need definitely some more tables. Now, this one's not quite aligned to that, so we can go ahead and move it. Go ahead and move it. Now, notice how it still stays attached now. I love that. So you can kind of just get it going, and then, oh, all right, a little too far. But then we can just kind of aim it toward that direction we want to go. We should be just about right. There we go. And so we don't have to make a whole bunch of tables in between. But we are going to reuse our tables over here because eventually I will take all this off of here. So let's go ahead and take this little one. Here you. And automatically disconnects. Now, if you don't want it to move or get disconnected, you can go in and lock them. They do not auto-lock anymore. Keep that in mind if you are going to get back into the game and you're used to them auto-locking. They do not do that. That's been a few updates ago. You want to watch out for that for sure. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put this way over here. And since I have these little tables I'm most likely not going to use for anything else, I'm going to go ahead and utilize them. I try to get the most use of all of my resources. In this case, I'm going to do something really, really fun. We're going to go ahead and put these, so let's say about there. That's about good. And we're going to go ahead and unlock our auto arm, which is part of our quest that we need to do. How much time we got left on our battle? 17 minutes. We're going to go ahead and try to look for our auto arm. Actually, it's in our small. And we're going to try to find it. Now, I don't remember where anything is in this game, even though I played through many times because they keep moving stuff around on me. And I already have a bad memory to start. So I just look around until I see it. There we go. Auto arm on the second one down. Let's go ahead and use our 1500 that we got. And we need aluminum and we need graphite to get that going. Over here, I do have some graphite I had somewhere. Oh, there it is right there. So I do have one piece of graphite that I found in that crashed spaceship that's over there. But I need more aluminum. Now, we can take our vehicle with us. And again, we'll get that. We're going to try to get that beacon fired up here in a minute. But let's go ahead and try to get this going so we can automate this while we're not around. I'm going to slide down here. We're going to look around in this direction, because I don't know, I just kind of feel like going this way for no reason other than I feel like this might be the way. This is the way, all you Mandalorian fans out there. This is the way. Alright. Now look out, there's a hole right there. I can fall down and die. I can see my tether there. Let's go ahead and just explore a little bit. Uh-oh, I'm out of power. What am I going to do? I don't know, everybody. Well, luckily, I can see my tether because we're in the dark. We go right over here. Watch out for holes in the ground. Oh, there we go. All right. We got to make ourselves a lamp, too. I forgot about my lamp. But there we go. We can go back and we can get some power. Now, if I was smart, I would have brought some organic with me so I could power up my generator here. But you can also find some, especially here on Sylvia. You can find a little bit here and a little bit there. Get a little bit more of this as well. There we go. And you can find enough. You can find one thing. We can go ahead and use that for power over here. So again, we'll keep going. Now also you can just try to drill through and see what you can find on the other side. Sometimes I'll do that. Great way to get lost is to do that. That's not it. That looks like compound. Oh, there's our other material that we need. Which is good. Now, again, this is a great way to get lost. But if you do want to play with the compass, there you go. Now you know where to go. The red one is the one I'm looking for. Ooh, we got some organic in here. And so, in theory, if I cut through this wall, I can find my way back to my primary base. But one of the problems is I might run out of resources or power before I get there. But, in this case, no. So we did find a direction. And again, you can use your tethers. A lot of people do. They swear by tethers. I try to challenge myself to not just use what I call the basic tactics or the basic, what do you call it? Basic mechanics, and try to use some of the more advanced mechanics at some point too. There we go. We're going to need a bunch of this too. Get some of that as well. All right, that's about good enough. Aha! I see it off in the distance, but I need some oxygen, right? I don't want to go too far without that oxygen. Again, look how easy it is to get lost, right? Like, oh God, where did I come from? Again, put on our compass. Okay, it's this way. It's this way, everybody. Let's go in here, and then let's follow this. Down here, we'll turn this off. We know we shape through here. There's our tether line. All right, that compass does a great job. Now remember, you don't have to use a compass at all if you don't want to. You can go old school and still do old school way of playing Astroneer. It's your game. You play it however you want. Now me, I'm going to go back in here, and I'm going to show you a great little trick. While you're down here, you're literally standing by a bunch of resources that are going to help you. In this case, we've got a bunch of compound down here, so we can just go ahead, grab ourselves some compound. And I have some extra up above I could have brought too, and done that. Now see, one more problem, I don't have any power, and really hard to find your way in the dark. Great way of falling down into a hole and dying. But again, we know right where we're going here because we went and checked it out. And you definitely want to always have some way of powering your backpack so you have enough power for certain things. In this case, we're going to make some more tethers, and that'll allow you to have power and oxygen no matter where you go, so you won't be so worried about it. Also, it's going to help us find our way as we run back through here. And we could have ran the other way as well. But it's going to help us get all the way over here. Now, once I get to here, guess what? I can just stay right here, use the power from my primary base, and keep making myself tethers until the end of time and whatnot. And there we go. So we'll make a little bit more, and we'll go ahead and tether our way toward this aluminum that we need out here. Now, eventually, I find no matter which way you go, eventually you're going to run into these various resources. Now, look at that, going down to the next level. Watch out for that, though. Sometimes there's just a straight drop-off, and you just go falling to your doom. Now, let's really go to town on this. Now, we got our boosted mod and our drill mod. We can really get in here. Uh-oh. Now, what happens is often your resources will start rolling down the hill there. Now, notice also that I got enough organic to have my power going, so that's good. If I had brought some resin, I could also use that for oxygen. You can also make power items that power up your backpack. You can use those as well, so you don't have to be without power. There's a lot of different options in the game. And again, look how easy it is to find our way back. Now that we have our tether, we'll always have our oxygen and a bit of power, depending on how much power you have in your central base. There we go. That's all we need, just a little bit. And then also what it does is that marks that for the future. So if you want to come back and find your way back to where your aluminum is, it'll be right there. Now, an even easier way to do that is you can also go and you can get your vehicles, and you could drive your vehicle down there, and your vehicle acts as an auctionator, all right? So you definitely want to go through and do that as well. Now, let's get back to our missions here. We've been doing all the missions as we've been going through. Very, very fun. Instead of just rushing through the game and unlocking everything, we have been doing missions one at a time. And so let's go ahead and put our laterite over here. Oh, wait, why am I putting it over here? Hold on now. We don't put it on this side no more because we're going to put it on this side. See, I'm so used to doing it on that side. This time I'm going to do it on this side. And so we'll go ahead and put this right up here. And that's going to keep us going. A good idea to move this, too, if you want to have your power constantly going. So you can just feed some stuff in there and keep that going. Well, let's go ahead and make some more aluminum right over here and get that going. Now, back to our missions. Again, the mission we're working on right now is just trying to finish up and get our stuff going, right? We want to print an auto arm. And so we're going to use that auto arm to our benefit. And we're working on that, and we also are going to power up at the very beginning of the game. I'll show you how to power up those items over there, which I've already forgotten the name of them. I think they're called gateways. Let's see, gateways. Yes, activate a gateway. They call them gateway chambers is what they call them. I call them monoliths, but I'm old school. All right, so we need a bit of aluminum. Now, why do we need the aluminum? Well, we need the aluminum so we can make the auto arm, which allows us to get our quest done, right? So we'll go ahead and take our printer now. We'll go ahead and move it. Now, you can actually use your printers up here. I prefer them on the table myself because then I can feed resources into them. So I'm just going to put it right here. I'm going to go ahead and say, okay, we're going to go ahead and make our auto arm. There we go. Now we need some graphite, and we just found it randomly on a ship nearby. So we're going to go ahead and grab our graphite. Move that over here. Now, we've been unlocking a lot of this stuff through the quests. The quests are really, really fun. I highly suggest playing through the quests if you've already played through the game like 30 times like I have. It's very, very fun way of playing through because it does unlock a lot of recipes and items for you as you go along. Let me catch them on the chat a little bit here. Sometimes I do get a bit focused, but there we go. Aha, it's okay. I'll do another. There you go, Foxfarer. There you go. Do another. You not doing the challenges this playthrough? Oh, yeah. I just answered your question before I even read it in the chat. That's why they call me Kismet. There you go. I do that quite often. So welcome to the chat. Thanks for hanging out. I am doing all the quests in order. I'm not rushing ahead. I don't rush ahead. I'm never in a hurry. I'm like, look at me. I'm the one who did the whole entire game in 5 minutes. I'm super special. Right? That's not my thing. I don't like speed running. I don't like doing it. I like to get the most out of every single game that I get because you're spending this. You might as well get the most return, right? You might as well get the most ROI, as they call it, or return on your investment. And I think of everything as an investment, including buying computers and your cell phone and all of that stuff. You got to put time and effort into paying for that. You might as well get your money's worth. And if you don't get your money's worth out of a game, then they screwed you over. I don't think so. I got my money's worth 1,000 times over in this game. That's for sure. And still playing to this day. I played for years. Incredibly, incredibly fun. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to snatch one of these off of here. And I'm going to put it right there. And that's going to make it so in case I run by or whatever, and I drop resources there for whatever reason, it won't grab anything except for what I've told it to grab, which is this right here, which is the research sample. Now, what it's going to do is it's going to grab that research sample like this. It's going to put it right over there. And we got another quest unlocked. Now, what I really wanted to do is I wanted to go from here into the next one. So we're going to need some graphite. And you're like, well, Kismet, I didn't see no graphite, bro. Where's it at? Well, it's probably some up on that mountain. Now, I have a really fantastic start spot because I have forest where I can get research, forest over here, another research, and, of course, a mountain where I can find copper and graphite. So very, very great starting spot. And I have a nice flat area where I can expand my base and build it out, which is pretty great. You can also build vertically, too, by the way. You can go ahead and shape in the ground and make it multiple levels if you want. You can actually attach stuff to the side of walls and ceilings, all sorts of fun stuff you can definitely do in this game, especially with your large extractors where you will actually automate the extraction process so you don't have to do it manually every single time, which is a lot of fun. Some people are old school. Like, I just like to do it manually, bro. I just like to do it manually. I don't do that automated stuff. I love the automation. That's my favorite thing. So I love building and I love doing automating it over time. So there we go. So we got that. Now we're going to need some graphite. Now there's a couple different ways you can do it. You can go look for it. But in my case, I like to just go in, grab my soil canister, put it right up here, and then I'll grab it straight back again. And then I'm going to actually make it here in the centrifuge. That's right. You can make your graphite right here. Now I only need one graphite, so that's good enough. And so we'll fire it up. We'll let it run. Now I do spend a lot of my time going and grabbing. See this right here where I've just shaped out the mountain? Sometimes I shape out it so much that I shape the whole mountain out. That's right. I grab that much dirt. Now, I like to go in and shape this out. Now, there is another mod that I really, really want, but I'm not going to get right now because I want to see if it unlocks along the way. And that mod is called the Wide mod. The Wide mod is great because you're collecting a lot more resources, and especially dirt in this case, at the same time. But I did do the quest for the Boost mod and for the Drill mod. We did both of those. We unlocked that quest as well. And you'll see if you just go ahead and just shape this whole thing out until that blue circle gets filled in, or really it's a white circle filling in with blue. When that's done, then your canister is full. So you might as well just stop because you're not getting any more resources out of that. In fact, you're wasting part of your resources. So there we go. And now I've got another canister. In fact, 2 canisters. That I can put in there. Also, I can just shift click, by the way. It'll automatically put it in there. I don't have to even go into my backpack. And then I can shift click that back in there again. See? Very nice. Now we got our graphite here. And we're going to go ahead and utilize our graphite this time. And I'm going to put it off to the side. See what it does there? It automatically grabbed it and fed it into there. Or I can go ahead and do the same thing here. I can put it here. I can put it in my backpack. Or I can shift click if it's in my backpack and I'll go in there. Now we're going to make another auto arm. And I'm going to show you how to automate your entire research. So at least you're doing a little bit of research at any given time automatically. Now, of course, the biggest hurdle in any building game like this is going to be your power. Your power should be number one thing you're always thinking of so that you can make all this work. So what I've done is I've grabbed the first one there, and when that respawns, it'll grab another one, and it'll put it here. And then we're going to go ahead and do another auto arm, and we're going to put this into here. And then we're going to go ahead and turn this on. Oh, look out! We got a new Teamwork Tycoon coming in! Dan Teed, what was that? Dan Teed Mundo. Thank you very much for the follow. Thanks for becoming a brand new Teamwork Tycoon here in the Kismet channel. Welcome, welcome. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Okay. And of course, this is part of our quest too, so we're doing this part of the quest. And so when this does respawn, it's going to do it on its own. Now, I like to limit them so it doesn't accidentally grab the wrong thing. So if all of a sudden I have, you know, like a resource laying around, you can see it doesn't grab it. If I take this out, it'll just grab whatever random thing is in front of it, and including sometimes your packaged items, and just feed those across. But in this case, we want it to just sit there and wait until that respawns, and then we'll grab it and automatically feed it. Now, once it does that, and it feeds it from there to here, then it's going to grab it from here, and it's going to automatically feed it inside the research chamber, which is automatically on, right? I've already got it automatically on, so it's just going to auto feed that in there the whole entire time, which is great. Now we can simulate that by running around, or if it kicks on by the time we get back, we can simulate that by simply going over here and grabbing one and making sure it works. Now you can see I can also run auto arms over to these ones and run those back as well, or build a separate area over there by its own with its own power and everything separate from the main thing, so I don't have to run the long thing. We're just going to simulate that it just respawn and put that down. It'll grab it. Grabbed it over there. The next one should grab it. Put it in the research thing. And now you have just automated your research for the entire rest of the game. You're welcome. You're welcome. So at least you're getting a little bit of research at any given time. Why not? Now, I'm never in a hurry. I already know where the biggest research is and the fastest research I can get unlocked. But I like to take my time. Going on the journey is always the most fun part of any game for me. And there we go. All right, what do we got? We got anything done. Rewards. Arm yourself. We get a large extended platform. Ooh, I love the large extended platforms. And that is going to be real useful over here, because look at this large extended platform. That's great because it couples with what we're doing. And as you can see, we can go ahead and actually replace what we have with the... Oh, look, there it goes. It respawned. It grabbed it. It took it. It can't feed it in there, so it's going to hold on to it until it can put it in there. Oh, wait, it's got an empty slot on the other side. Now, see that? We found a flaw in our thing here. We want to go ahead and put something in there to keep it from doing that. And this way, it'll just grab it and hold it until it's ready to feed it into there. Now, we do have a power problem. We're definitely going to need to work on that. But let's go ahead and switch this over here and use our new item. Make sure we got this turned correctly. We'll take these items out of here, and we'll find a use for those later, I'm sure. And then we'll put these right in there. I love these new tables because this does exactly what you need it to do. And that is get all lined up. Another cool thing you can do with this too is to rotate the orientation to get it perfectly lined up. Now we want to roll over it so that we make sure that the green, which is the pickup area, and the blue area are aligned. And then same thing here, make sure that the green can see this, so maybe a little bit further back. There we go, can see that. And then also be able to see at least a portion of our research chamber, so you can see how it kind of goes over the edge, and you can see where to put it. Now at this point, I would definitely lock this, because you definitely don't want that moving around. There we go. And that's set up. There's nothing else I need to do. That's set it, forget it. Going to get research the whole rest of the game. Cool way of doing that. Of course, the more you add, the faster you're getting your research done. I'm in no particular hurry. But that is fun. That's fun. I like that you get that early. They give you that as a reward. I'm going to play through every single reward in here, everybody. It's going to be super fun. All right, let's go ahead and do a battle. to battle. All right, I went ahead and put my spell down. It's battle time. Let's do it. When automating the resource like that, do you always use the medium platforms, or in more open playthrough, do you prefer other platforms for that purpose? I prefer the platforms that you just saw. That we just unlocked, and see, they're thinking it through. They're thinking it through. What would Kismet do? What would Kismet's platform of choice be to do that? And that's better, because though you can make one of those and you can extend it really far out from your base much quicker than if you're making a bunch of those little ones, right? And then you're running all the lines and doing all that when it's not necessary. You do those long ones, and then you're long running those. Now, I don't know if it unlocked the recipe. We'll have to look when we get back in. I think it probably did. We'll see. Instead of small platform, nice. They give you auto arm platform for early, for sure. Yeah, that's a great addition. I love it. Whoa, that's 111 units. You guys are crushing it. All right, open the captain's chest. Grant you guys some rewards. Let's see. Subi, Reaper, Rhythmic, Annoyance. Let's see. Do we feel like another? Just one more? I do a lot of one more. I was looking at a bunch of my past clips, everybody, recently. And man, we used to play PUBG all the time. We go, one more. And then we just be playing it for endless hours because we just keep doing one more. You know what? One more battle. Let's go, everybody. Let's go another half hour. I feel like we want to get some more done here in Astroneer. Again, this is one of my favorite games. I can play it for an endless amount of time. It's very, very fun. Now, this one, I don't trust the skull rating. I'm going to go up here. Now, I'm going to tell you a secret of this one. You ready? If you're going to join us for some battles, here's a secret. Put your rogue way in the back. As far in the back as you can. Here's why. I'm going to tank it right here. I've got my highest level 30 tank, and I'm going to drag everybody on me, right? And then same thing down here. We got Rhythmic Noise. He's going to grab all the stuff on him, right? And if you delay it by an extra bit, you can go ahead while we're dragging all the mobs in. Your rogue is going to go brrr, and it's going to go whoop, and it's going to go right over here and grab the gold. That's right. It'll bypass all the mobs and get the gold. Kismet telling you all the secrets. I would put it on the low side here. I think your low side's better chance because there are some mobs up here you might run into. So I would say low side in the back right here, as far back as you can get. Because by the time all of these guys are pulled toward us, you'll be running across. And then right about the time there, you could try to dodge them and maybe make it to that goal. We'll see how it goes. But that's my best tip for you guys if you want to grab up some of that gold. And I would use a couple rogues in the very back and then use your other ones in the front, of course, to take the mobs and help us wipe the mobs out so we also get the win. All right, because if we don't get the win, then you don't get those chests anyway. So we got to bring in the win. Now, let's go ahead and get back. Oh, I turned it off. Wrong button. Let's get back to it. All right, I'm having too much fun here. Unlock an exo. Oh, that gives you a buggy. Man, I never unlock those buggies anymore. This is what I really want right here. Get the shuttle. Install an oxygenator in the shuttle. Print the attached solid fuel thruster. Explore other planets. I don't think we're going to have enough time for that. But look at this. We got another one here, too. Unlock oxygen tank, power cells, unlock glow sticks, and unlock dynamite. Those are pretty cheap. Most of those. All right, Advanced Explorer Kit. All right, we're going to need oxygen. What are we at? 549. All right, we're 594. We do not have enough. We definitely do not have enough there. We need more power is what we need. We need more power, that is for sure. Now, how can we do more power? I know exactly how to do it. Let's go over here, and let's unlock my favorite power. I don't know if it's going to unlock it here in a bit, but I'm going to go ahead and just do a little bit of it here. Oh, wrong thing. That's not my furnace. Put it over here on my furnace, like so. And it's going to go there, but it doesn't have enough power to get rolling. So we're going to go ahead and figure out what the heck we did. Oh, we put it on our vehicle over there. So let's get this in here. Grab some more organic. Yeah, you have tons of organic. You got lots and lots and lots of it. Just laying around, usually right by your base. If you're lucky, look, there's more of them right there. I could put those in the chain and be feeding those in there. Create more chambers so it's doing a bunch of them. Look, there it goes. Doing its thing. That's pretty cool. Love that automation. All right, then we're going to go ahead and put this into here. Give all this stuff a boosty boost. All right, and do we got any more organic converted? We do not. So let's go ahead and also convert a few organic here, which is going to be much more efficient, is to use our medium generator. So we'll let that go. Now we're going to go ahead and get our glass here, and then we're going to unlock. Again, I don't know if it unlocks it in there, but I feel about right now, I'm going to go ahead and just unlock it myself. Let's go ahead and unlock. Let's see, where is it? Down here. Oh, we got to make one of these too. We actually got copper to make that. We'll go make it. Let's see, where is it? I always forget where these are. Here it is, right here. We can unlock our solar, and we can unlock our wind turbine. Now, again, I don't know if it unlocks it as you go through the quest. I would think by now it would have already unlocked it. So I'm going to go ahead and unlock my wind turbines. Wind turbines is something I use a lot of because they are, I feel, more efficient because they run more often. Now, I can go ahead and do this. Now, what I'm going to need is I'm going to need actually ceramic instead of, oh, wow, you need ceramic instead of glass, which is normally what I would use for that. Oh, they changed both the wind turbine and the battery. Did they change the solar? Let's go see. What's solar? No, solar's still copper. So let's make ourselves a light too while we're at it. Yeah, they definitely did change both of those. Let's go ahead and grab our copper here that's already refined, and we're going to make ourselves a nice work light. Now, why do I like the work light? Well, because this way you guys can see what the heck I'm doing when I'm running around. And that's actually the thing I typically will keep over on this side right here instead of my tethers. Because the tethers work on either side. Just hit T for tether, and you'll get it. But then again, look how much brighter it is, especially when I'm down in the caves. You guys can see what the heck I'm doing. All right, do we forge up? Oh, wrong thing again. Wrong side again there, Kismet. Let's get that in there. That onto there. There we go. And that'll keep that going for a bit. That's keeping our research going. Nice. Now, it seems like that's not a lot, right? And it's going pretty slow as you go. But later on, that adds up, right? If you just think that's continuously running the whole entire time you're playing, as the hours go by, your research is just constantly going to be going, especially if you really scale it up, which we'll do later on. All right, I'm not going to unlock the solar. I feel like at some point they're going to ask me to unlock the solar, so I'm going to leave it as that. So I'm kind of bumming here. I was ready to make a whole bunch of solar, but I can't do it because I need ceramic. Now, ceramic is one of those hit and miss items. I find that you have the highest chance of finding your ammonium and your ceramic here in the forest. By the way, the forest is also a really great place to grab these because they're usually like 4 or 5 of them in there at once, but I'm just going to scan them for now. Just kind of easy scan each of those. Look at how many of those are on there. That's a whole lot. You can do a really great job. Now, we've also got some larger research items there as well, but we're looking for our ceramic. Now, we got to be careful. We get too far away, it's going to say, yo, you out of oxygen, bro. And so we can go ahead and run back over here. And I'm going to show you a much better way to do this now that we've unlocked our kind of next level of the game. And that's to go ahead and take your vehicle with you. That's right, your vehicle acts as an auctionator at any given time. So you can go for an infinite distance and basically explore the whole entire world without having to worry about having those tethers all the time. So this is another more advanced technique that I use instead of using tethers. Now again, you can use tethers all you want. It's your game. You play it however you want. Now me, I'm just going to look around for, oh, look at this. Look at this. See over there on the side there? That's, if you land next to those, you're having trouble because you can fall down in there and it's really tough to get started there. I have done a playthrough where I started right next to the mountain. That's a pretty rough. Oh my gosh, another free battery. All right, we'll take it. Take it any day of the week. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that free battery. Now, normally what I do also at this point is I would go around and collect a ton of research so I could just set it up going and whatnot. But I typically don't do that when I'm playing new stuff. I just kind of go through it as intended as opposed to rushing ahead. And I'm sure a lot of people who have played the game before have just rushed to the end. I don't do that. I like to take my time. Now, I don't see any ceramic or clay off the top of my head here, off the top of our thing here. Might be some underground. Now, this is actually a good area when you're up against mountains like this. Mountains are a pretty good area for trying to find that. And look what happened right here. Look, there's maybe enough to get across there. I'm going to get off my vehicle just to double check that I'm not going to fall. That's pretty good, but why risk it? If you've got some dirt on you, you can just go ahead, hold down control, and the world is yours. The world is at your command. You can do whatever you want with it. There we go. And we can shape it out, make our way over here by the mountain, and say, look, do we got any clay nearby? And again, I find that forests and mountains are your best bet for those special materials you're looking for. Oh, look what we got here. Some ammonium. All right, let's go ahead and grab some of that. While we're here, maybe we get at least one ammonium going on. Nope. Apparently not. We'll go ahead and start up this generator. Oh, it doesn't do my... it actually does the vehicle and me at the same time as opposed to just doing me, which is what it did before. All right, so again, when I find ammonium, usually clay is not too far from it. So let's go ahead and look around here a little bit. We're going to try to get as lost as possible. Oh, look at that copper up there. Oh, copper. Oh, graphite over here as well. Oh, all sorts of goodness. Now, if I brought a beacon, I could have put a beacon down there. But I'm going to try to get lost on purpose. Let's get up here and just wander around the mountains. See if we can find some clay. Look at that purple planet up there, foreshadowing for later. Oh, man, this is a... Oh, whoa, look at all that copper up on the side of the mountain there. All right, that's a good find, everybody. That's a good find here. We're going to come back. We're going to tap all this graphite, all this copper. Again, if you have friends with you, you can bring them over, tag the thing, and say, hey, yo, everybody, there's a bunch of stuff over here. Come and grab it. Now, watch out for these guys here. Those are Venus fly traps. Those are the enemies in the game. They can, for sure, kill you. Not always in the first shot, those particular mobs, but some can kill you in the first shot. Uh-oh, we're out of power. What do we do now? We get out, we turn our generator on, and off we go. All right, we're on a mission to get lost and to find clay. And I can tell you that clay is actually one of those things that is fairly hard to find in the game. Right? Fair. By the way, there is a switch you can make where that actually turns off when it runs out of power. Or when it fills up with power. It'll actually turn that automatically off. There's a whole bunch of automation stuff and logic systems in this game that are really awesome, and we'll get into those eventually. But right now, we're just going on a little trip. We're getting away from the base. We're looking around. Maybe we might find something cool while we're running around. Oh, speaking of, more wind power. Now, notice that wind power is going right now. So that wind power could be powering up my batteries over here. And so we're going to take that. And I like to have the wind power on the front myself. The wind power is more consistent in it coming up because it goes in several cycles in day and nighttime. I see some other stuff over here we can go ahead and take a look at. Maybe we got some clay hiding in there that we could utilize for it. So I feel like now that the game is actually harder in the terms of making your wind power. And maybe that's good. I don't know. I'm going to reserve judgment on that until later. Okay, we shape this. Oh, look at that. Clay right there. Very nice. We're going to shape this. God, I can't see. I can't see. Let's get over here to this side so we can see what the heck we're doing. There we go. And we've got some scrap metal. Oh, that's good for later. Oh, no. The dreaded backpack full. Now, what would I do at this point? If I had all this stuff, what I do is I would prioritize my most important resources. And there's probably some up on the top. Yep. I can also cut out these trees if they're in your way. They will fall down. They don't kill you. At least they didn't used to. Maybe they might. And whatnot. Now, I would prioritize that. But, of course, over that, I would prioritize keeping your oxygen going. All right, so I can run back over here to my item and do it there. Now, I've got a bunch of items in here I'm going to be using later. I do have some aluminum on me. Do I need that right now? I could probably go get some more of that. I really definitely want to keep this ceramic so I can go ahead and make a wind power just for me, for my thing. There we go. And the wind is going right now, so I can go ahead and put that up on the top And that is going to actually power my backpack as well as power my vehicle. So very nice. All right, we got that. Now, anything else we can grab from over here that we really could use right now? I can make graphite. I can get laterite. And really, the rarest of all the things that are in here might be our scrap material right there. So I'm going to grab that and then leave all the rest of that. And one day we might come back for it or never. Or never. All right, that's really it. That's all I needed for that. And now we want to go ahead and try to find our way back. Now, in theory, they did say that they were going to add the radar to the vehicle. And I am now thoroughly lost. I do not know in which direction it is. I wasn't even looking. I just went and got lost on purpose for fun. And now, in theory, you could go ahead and hold down R, bring up your compass while you're on your vehicle. And I think that's how they have it originally set, because notice how it's centered around my character now and not kind of up in the air what it is when you're off your vehicle. I'll show you what I mean. When you get out of your vehicle here, you're going to see that your kind of character sometimes dips under the radar. And I think it's probably made more for being on the vehicle. And I absolutely love this. I love the fact you know where north is, though I would like to still see north, south, east, and west on there. That's just me. But I love the fact that you can tell in which direction. So it's that way. So, right? So you won't get so frustrated when playing the game. Remember, you can do it without it if you want. Now that I already know the direction, I don't need to have that on at all. So we'll go ahead and hit R. And I already have a general direction of where it is. Now, normally you would roll over your feet in the older versions of Astroneer before you leave your base. Otherwise, you won't know which direction is back unless you place beacons or do tethers. And some people like using tethers or beacons or whatever, so more power to you. Go for it. Where's that? Oh, look at all that. Look at all that copper up there. Oh, a bunch of copper here, too. Man, this is copper.com over here. Copper.com. Having a good old time jumping off this stuff. Now, if it gets too steep, you won't be able to go up it on your vehicle. You want to keep that momentum going. The second you lose that momentum, it's a little harder. Get up and down the mountainsides. Especially with a trailer. Sometimes your trailer will get stuck. All right. And we kind of got an idea. Now I can see that elevated beacon way off in the distance. That's going to help me as well. I suggest still go get lost, everybody. Still go get lost in the game. Whoa, look out. Oh, my God, there was a hole there. Almost fell down that hole. Pretty scary. And we're going to go ahead and cut through here. Going to bang into a lot of plants and rocks and trees. Later on, you can fix that, though. No rock or tree will block your way ever again in your other vehicles, or even in this vehicle as well. You can get a drill bit, and that drill bit will allow you to drill out anything that's in your way. And I love the fact that they added the ability to just destroy them, right? If you notice when I shaped it out, the tree just fell down and then it disappeared. But when you're using the drill bit, it actually destroys. It blows up and gets rid of the tree, so it's not in your way, or rock or whatever it is that you're using. So let's keep going over here. And now we've made it all the way back to our base, and we've got some upgrades. Now, I actually don't want to go to my base. That's right. We'll come back to base here in a minute. We're going to go ahead and turn our radar on again. I love the compass on again. I love this compass. They did a really good job on it. Way to crush it. I love the missions as well. And we've got a new mission that we got to go do, and we've been kind of delayed on it because we've been doing other stuff. But we're going to go over here, and we're going to find the nearest chamber thing, which I've already forgotten the name of it. Man, my ability to remember stuff is not good. It's not good. Sleep apnea, everybody. It's a horrible thing that I wouldn't wish on anybody. That is for sure. You're constantly tired all the time. And people are like, Kismet, you look tired. Yeah, sleep apnea. And then also I have people who go, hey, Kismet, the CPAP and all of that. I have tried all of that. And I use what's known as a mandible device for my sleep apnea. It keeps my jaw open while I'm sleeping so I don't suffocate while I'm sleeping. Yes, I do stop breathing while I'm sleeping, which is pretty scary. Pretty scary stuff, but you know what you got to do? You got to just soldier on in life, no matter what hand you've been dealt. You've been dealt that for a reason, I feel. You got some challenges in your life because you got the skills to overcome those challenges. Believe me, I overcome those challenges every day I get up. Every day I get out of bed, I'm trying to overcome those challenges, just like all of you and billions of other people in the world. Now, this is going to happen to you right here. And if you kind of finagle your way out, see what I did there? I kind of left, right, and then try to work my way out of there again. This is, oh, look out for the hole there. You're going to try to finagle your way through like that. Of course, I could have just went around the other way where it was flat. That would have been easier, but I find it kind of fun. Now, let's get over here, and you're like, Kismet, how could you possibly power this up at the beginning of the game? Well, you do have the power to make that happen. In fact, you've got it right in your backpack. So let's go ahead and hit R, take that out. I'm going to make myself a little bit of a ramp right up here to get myself up there nice and easy. There we go. Doesn't have to be perfect, just enough to get me up there. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to put my organic down off to the side here. I'm going to clean up my inventory just a little bit here. We're going to go ahead and leave this stuff right over here by the beacon, like so. Now, I do have some turbine power that I can go ahead and take, and I can feed this into this gateway chamber here. Oh, it did something. What did it do? Not going to tell you. But I will tell you a bit of the mechanics, so spoiler alert, everybody. As you can see, it came up to a certain level, and then it stopped, right? And why did it all of a sudden go back down? It went back down because the wind power stopped. And I have 2 wind power, so you saw that was about a quarter of that. So say I had 2 of them, right? I'd have half the amount of power that I would need. And then I can also go in, and this is why I brought all this compound. I can also go in and use my stuff here, if my mouse wants to cooperate. There we go, to make more small generators. And now the real thing you want to know is what is the ratio of the amount of power that you need to produce to power that up. It's actually not that much over here. So there we go, and we can go ahead and make another one. Now, what I do later on, oops, see, look, now they started up. Look, it's about halfway. And so we'll put another generator down and then fall off. Put that into there. Run back over here and see if we get it in time. If we don't get it in time, it will actually stop. Yep, didn't get it in time. And so we're going to get our organics. And again, we saw about half. So we'll go ahead and put one of these in here, but we won't let it run. See, that was a little less than half there. And we'll turn that off. And then, if in theory, if we use all of these in conjunction, or I could use 4 of these, and we'll wait for the wind power to kick on first, and then we'll go ahead and see if we can do it. But we're going to have a problem with the current flow, right? The flow of how much power we can do consistently over a long period of time. And that's what I'm going to show you here in just a second when that fires back up again. Now, we can also use our vehicle as well. So we're going to go ahead and grab our vehicle. Run it on up here, or not. I tried. Let's try it again. It's kind of an awkward one to get up on. Ah! You got this, Kismet. You got it. You got this. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I had it there for a second. Get up there. There we go. The hardest thing is the trailer. Getting the trailer up there. Now, again, you see the problem with not putting it perfect. And if you do fall over like that, you can hit F and it flips it back over, kind of like Grand Theft Auto, right? Very cool. Now, the best way to do this, I find, is to get up here and to bring the ground up as close as you can, then hold down Control, and that'll get you the level at which the thing is. And then you can make a nice, beautiful platform here, like this. And then you can go ahead, make yourself a much kind of more, oh, I tried there. I tried until my mouse decided to let go. Make yourself a more shallow ramp or straight out ramp there in that case. I meant to make a bit more shallow. Oh, I hear it starting up behind me. Try a bit more shallow. There we go. And I'm kind of just pushing it down just a little bit. More steeper, but less than our previous one. And we go ahead and widen it out again because we have all this dirt. Now we're out of power. No worries. We got at least some power on our vehicle. We'll give it another shot. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and bring our vehicle in. Like this. And now we're looking good. Now we can put this stuff up there. As well as if you see the light, see how the light's coming in? It's actually going to activate this solar right here too. And we can use this solar to plug into here. Now you got to chain this properly, obviously, or it's not going to work. So we're going to go ahead and put this over here. And we're going to chain that into there. I'm going to bring this one over here. And again, I can't see the bottom. I wish, again, they would add the ability to see the bottom of the cable. I feel like that would be an amazing addition. And there we go. Now everything is pumping in there, including the battery that is right there, right? So the battery is also going to play a factor in our powering. Now there we go. We got it all going. Let's power it up. And see if we can get it going. So we got everything tied in. I would say no. I would say at some point we might run out of power, but maybe not before we get it going. Oh, see, it's the solar power. Watch this. If you interrupt it, see it going back up again? All right, we'll put that back in, because that solar actually is among the strongest of your power in the early game. Is your solar power. It just only goes for a certain amount of time of day. So there we go. We'll get it working again. Hopefully we don't run out of solar power before then. But again, you don't need that much on the first planet to power up these gateway chambers. But you do need a consistent power. Otherwise, it'll start going back up again, and you won't finish putting it in there. I think that's the first time in a very, very long time did I do that at the very beginning of the game. Very rarely do I unlock those early game. All right, now that's done. Let's turn these off. Let's get these back up onto here. Let's get our solar. Maybe put the solar on me. Let's get my thing here. Shift left click. Get that on me as well. Maybe put my light down here. Now I got 2 power sources. So I can have both of those at the same time. Let's take our other wind power. Put it there so it keeps our vehicle going. And we are definitely not going to have enough room to put that stuff in there. But we might have some room on the backpack. So let's go ahead and put it on the backpack. And another quest done. Now what does this do? Right? Like Kismet's got a little thing there. What's that do? Not going to tell you. Not going to tell you until we actually do it on stream. All right, we'll come back to that. Now, how can we find our way back? Well, we've got our new awesome compass. There we go, telling us in which direction to go. And we're going to go this way. And we're going to go a little bit left this time. I find the mountains actually to be a little bit flatter. Even though they are mountains, you would think they would be easier. But because the forest has a lot of rocks and trees in your way, that the mountains tendency to be a little bit flat. Oh, look at that. Look at what we found, everybody. See, this is the Kismet's law of gaming. You ready? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. And that is when you're not looking for something, you find it. But when you're looking for it, it cannot be found anywhere. So there's a little bit of clay there. And hopefully there's a lot more underneath here. Oh, yes. Tons of it in here. Good little tiny clay spot. Now, it's not that great of a clay spot because otherwise it would be like ding, 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 ding. I'd be getting a bunch of them. But it's good enough to get us a little bit more. All right, we're out of here. Now, you can also make certain items in the centrifuge, so you don't even need to go and collect them after a while. Or if you want to, you can. I typically will use my centrifuge very, very heavy in the game. And you can see, again, I'm using the side of the mountain, between the mountain and the forest. Nailed it. Nailed it! All right, and out the other side we go. And we're cranking. Now, again, I could be way further than this, and I could rush through the game. I don't like doing that. I don't have nothing to prove to no one. Just have fun playing the game as you want to play it, right? However you want to play. You want to play it fast, you play it fast. You want to play it slow, take your time. You got nothing to prove to anybody. Just go out there and play and enjoy every single second of it. That's how you prove you're a great gamer, is that you enjoyed every single minute of playing that game. All right, now we're back. All right, we made it back. We got that going. Let's go ahead and turn in that quest. How are we doing on time? Oh, we got exactly 1 minute. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. All right, so let's go ahead and look for our rewards. Well, that's weird. Find a way to power a strange structure, and we're going to get 1,000 bytes for that. There we go. Okay, now I really, really want this Advanced Explorer kit because I want to get one of these things. Though we could get another one here. Right. Oh, look, that gives you a medium generator. And the schematic for medium generator. And the schematic for floodlight there. As well. Look at this one. 2 parts unknown. Print small shuttle. Print and install an auctionator in the shuttle. And print an attached solid fuel thruster. All of those are doable. Normally, that's the first thing I like to get to in my first day of playing. But we only had just half day today. But we did go a little long thing. Oh my God, bro, you are live long time ago. Yeah, dude, I'm live every day. If you want to know what time I'm live, it's super easy. There's a schedule right down below the stream. It's also my offline message. It's on my Twitter. It's on my Discord. It's on my webpage, kismet.gg. In fact, if you are confused as to any of those, I'll throw them in the chat for you. You can click any of those. And always find my schedule, what time I'm streaming and what I'm doing. Run a little long today because this game is awesome. There we go. I'm assuming later you can use those to bring up your tractor and have it automatically unload. Yeah, exactly. That's right, Blue Coast. You can use your buggy and you can actually have it grab resources for you automatically. That's true. You don't have to get out of the tractor, Dan. That is true. I actually already know that. But I typically get out of it on purpose just to show it actually running. This way the people on the stream won't know what is going on. So that is actually the reason why I get out. I did know that as I use T&V all the time in my backpack and whatnot, which actually I was talking about it earlier. You must have missed that. But thank you much for that. But make sure not to spoil anything as we go through. No spoilers. We like to play through and learn as we go. And I do like to talk about it as I go. Because I'm talking about it, sometimes people think that I am playing for the first time. I am not. I've played through for 30 plus times, and I've been playing the game for years. I absolutely love it. I love starting a new playthrough and playing through again, especially with the new missions and everything. Super, super awesome. I highly suggest it, either if you own it already, to fire it up again and start a new playthrough, or to go out there and get yourself a mega server like I have. I have the very first #1 Astroneer mega server. We can go ahead and go and drop my name, get 10% off, get yourself an awesome server, and play with your friends some Astroneer. Or if you haven't ever played the game before, this game is a 10 out of 10, everybody. It's an incredibly great game. I feel like it's a steal. So go out there and grab it on whatever platform you want, because it's on PC, Xbox, or on PS4. I'm playing on PC right now, though I think I do have, I have Xbox Live, so I do have it on Xbox if I think about it. I have the Xbox thingy. The thingy that gives you all the games, which is like, other than Amazon Prime, that is like the best deal going on games. So if you do own an Xbox, man, you are styling big time. All right, let's go ahead and do another battle here, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and put that down, and let's go into battle mode. To battle! All right, I'm going to press my button this time. Boom. There we go. Let's go ahead and do one more battle here, everybody. I do got a full day of stuff to work on behind the scenes. Got some new features to add to the stream. Super excited. It's up to about 4:30 in the morning. Way too late. I was so focused on it that I didn't even realize what time it was. It was like 4:30 tomorrow. I was like, I got to sleep a little extra. So I started the stream about midday today. But it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Always working very, very hard behind the scenes. I definitely need to crank that down. Let's see if there's any rogues left. Did anybody take my advice? Nope. Oh, no rogues left. You rogues would be, if you put your units way in the back and were able to make it by, you'd literally get every bit of this gold right. Oh, we got a flying rogue still going. D. Wimmerly there made out like a bandit. See, look at D. Wimmerly. He's just going to get all the gold there. Oh, we're taking on the boss. I tried to warn you. There's only one rogue, and that rogue is going to clean up big time. Go, baby. Go get that loot. It's all yours. It's all yours now. Hey, you listen to Kismet, you get lots of loot. I tried to tell you. Look, you're going to get all the loot. Nice job. Don't worry. You guys have plenty more battles to come. You guys get crazy tons of loot as well. Congrats to the Last Splash, Rotisserie G, Subi, and Blue Kronos all getting some extra loot. And Toll Forge, overall MVP, 19 kills. Nice job. Now, me, I just want to keep playing all day long, play some more Astroneer all day long as well. But we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here because I do need to take care of the IRLs and also work on some new features coming to the stream. Now, normally I would go into battle mode where I do a bonus stream after the stream here and go ahead and run it all day long. I'm just going to peace out, as I like to call it. Sometimes we get on the Kismet Love train. We send it to someone else as well. But because I'm going to be working on stuff behind the scenes, I can't also host anybody because I'm going to be working on a bunch of commands and things for you guys to add more interactivity to the stream and also some cool stuff that I think you guys are going to like. It's a feature I've been working on for quite a long time. A lot of new features coming to the stream. I'm working very, very hard on them behind the scenes. The stuff that I've been wanting to do for sometimes months, years as well, bringing them to the stream finally through a lot of hard work on my part. And I do a lot of stuff where I get it to a certain point and I don't like it and I throw it away. And I go, oh, no, I don't like that. See, the hardest kind of design that you will do is the one for yourself. Because you're especially nitpicky and especially like, nah, I don't like that. I would rather have it more, you know, kind of in tune with everything else that I'm doing. And so once I change one thing, then everything else I kind of feel like should be in that same kind of rhythm or that same kind of style. And thus I'll need to change all the other stuff that goes along with it. For sure. And that's exactly what I'm doing. Once you find that certain style that you like, though, it's good to really go for it. Go all in. All right, let's get back to it. All right, now while we were busy doing all that other stuff, that's been running over there. Now it has a basic amount of power to start with. And you can see that we actually have 1,600. Now we got about 600 just from that running. Now we can make that run faster if we do make some smart choices here with our power. We can go ahead, and this is what I would do right here. I would take this out, and I would try to slide that in there. But it's going to get it there, but you can swap it out like that and just keep that in there. Oh, no, look at this. Now, here's a little trick. You just throw that down on the ground. And so it'll grab it and feed that in there. Now, we can also add more. Look, it just finished. And it's going to put the other one in there. Let's see what it grabs. The one on the ground first or the one? Look, it grabbed the one on the ground first. We just learned that, right? Those are great tactics to know depending on what you're doing for your automation. Now, look, that's got some solar power there, but let's go ahead and supplement that power even more. We're going to go ahead and drop this down here. Turn that around just a little bit. Again, it'd be great to be able to see the cable plugs on the bottom of those. Please, please, please add that. Please add that to the game. And then we're going to look for our vehicle over here. And we're going to use our other one that we got. Oh, look, see, I put it on my backpack. I wish you could turn that off, too. You could turn the ability for it to put it on your backpack off. That would be awesome as well, because I end up with a lot of just random stuff on my backpack. Look, we're getting backlogged to these things, too. We got to get more research chambers going next time, that's for sure. Look, I'll just drop all those there, so it'll keep that running. And there we go. So in theory, if we look at our batteries over here, this should be either in surplus or diminishing. In this case, it's in surplus. So we're actually doing a great job. Now, remember, we're no longer using organic or we're using other items like our generators. We're just using wind and solar power to keep that going. Of course, the more batteries that we have, the more power we can backlog during the day to be used during the nighttime when you don't necessarily have a lot of power. Now, every now and again, that wind power is going to kick on, though, which is going to bring my research up. And so it's going to boost that research and whatnot. Now, right now, you can see that it's not running. And let's just go ahead and wait for it. And then we're going to peace out of here. We're going to give you guys some love. So make sure to stay here to the end of the stream. There it goes. And again, that's going to come in. Now, is it out of surplus? Let's go look. Oh, it went off again. Went off before we got over here. I would say no. Now, I do have a second battery over here, so I can actually put this battery in here as well. Now, again, I'd attach it to this because, you know, it's already got some slots. You're not really using it for anything anyway. I just attach it there. And now it's going to go ahead and use that battery as well. And I say we just go to town here. Let's go to town on this. I always find that 99% of the time, you typically have an organic in your backpack without even trying. So we're going to go ahead and take that organic. We're going to put it in there. Now, what's going to happen is once that's done forging, it's going to take it and put it in our large thing there, our medium power. And so it's going to automatically do that, and it's automatically going to kick that power on. And we can see our battery over there is now diminished and is empty. to wait for it. Now, here's the thing. When you actually are playing on a multiplayer server, if I start this going and then I log out, guess what? That server keeps going. So all that stuff will keep going even when you're not in game. If you are playing a solo game or a single player game, when you log out, oh, chat's coming in. Tier 2, getting a new sub badge. That's 30 months of sub love, everybody. Congrats on that new sub badge, C-Bats. Thank you so much for coming in with that Tier 2 sub love. Appreciate you coming in. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Thanks for the stream today, Kismet. It was fun. Yeah, I had a great time. I hope you had a great time as well. But don't go anywhere. I'm going to give you guys some love here in just a moment. There we go. Now we can see that our battery is starting to go up. Our research now going at full speed. We should really have multiple researches going now right at the end there where we have an auto arm that can feed into either one. So it's overlapping. You put them right next to each other and you have two of them next to each other. And so it can go into either one of those. We'll do that hopefully next time if I remember overlapping. Now one of the things I can do in a solo player game is I can save the game by going in my shelter. It's usually the last thing that I do. Also, you get in and out of your spaceship. It will also do that. Now, I'm just chilling in there. Just standing in there in my little shelter. So cute. And so that's where our base is going to end for today. Now, again, it's all automated now. I can literally just AFK right now. I can AFK, and when I come back, I will have a bunch of research. That's it. It's automated. I don't do nothing. It'll just keep going and going infinitely. Especially now that I have all that extra power that's going to boost it as well. So there's a way to automate it and just say, okay, same thing we do in Satisfactory and other games like that. We set it, we forget it, right? We do that. All right, let's go to my office, everybody. Well, I'm going to give you guys some love, and then we're going to head on out. Let's go. All right, everybody. Now, again, I get the question all the time. Kismet, what is your schedule? When are you going to be streaming? I'm going to be streaming Tuesday through Friday normally. Now, this Thursday, I am going to be getting my COVID shot, so I may not be on that day. Maybe I might just do battles on that day. We'll see how it goes, or maybe no stream at all. So I just have put it as I'm off that day. But normally, I do stream Tuesday through Friday from 9 a.m. till about an hour ago. We went an extra hour today for you guys. Get a little extra battles in because we did start a little late, as well as some extra love for you guys here in the stream. As well as I stream on Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You're like, Kismet, what games are you going to be playing on those particular days? Well, for that, you can go ahead and go to my social media. You can go ahead and go to the Twitter and do me a huge favor and hit that follow button while you're there. You can go ahead and see what I'm going to be playing throughout the week. And you're like, oh, Kismet, man, I want to see Kismet play some Valheim with his crew because, man, they next level that stuff. Yeah, you can definitely do that and come and join us as well if you want to. If you are a good team player, you're welcome to join us. As well, you go ahead and check out my YouTube over there. I literally have thousands of videos over there, guides, unboxings, all sorts of killer stuff, including every single stream. That's right. I'm one of the few streamers that does every single stream in its entirety, unless it gets corrupted, and I have to, there's a few missing in there because they got corrupted at some point. But I try to put every single stream up there. I have so many videos queued up right this moment. They're going all the way till July. Every single day a video comes out, 1, 2, or 3, every single day, all the way to July. That's how hard I work on my stream. If you like that, hit the follow button. Come join us in the morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to play some Satisfactory. We're doing Update 4, and we're doing some multiplayer for Update 4. So very, very fun. If you do like Satisfactory and you can work together as a team, and you're not going to be a poor communicator, we're going to work on that tomorrow. Make sure we are being well communicating with each other in the thing. And there's always something as the leader I have to like reiterate and talk to people and say, like, make sure you're communicating what you're doing so you're not stepping on other people's toes and stuff like that. We'll get into all of that. Now, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love. There's 1,000 right there. I'm going to start a new game now. Thank you, Kismet. Have a rest of your day. There you go, Papa Dude. Yeah, start a new game, man. You're going to love it. You're going to love these quests. They are really, really fun. I suggest doing the quest. Don't rush. Don't rush. Do each and every quest so you can unlock it and see what it's like to do those quests. So there's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Now you're glad you stayed at the end of the stream. 4,000, 5,000 cats for all of you. Let's go ahead and check those retweets too. Why we're at it. I always forget to shout out the retweets during my stream. I always forget this stuff. Oh, you guys crushed it. All right, another 1,000 extra on top of that. And you're like, well, Kismet, what's the big deal staying to the end with 1,000 Kiss Cats? What's that mean? Well, guess what? I give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. thousands and sometimes thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff here in the stream. And my accountant want to backhand slap me all the time. He's like, hey, you're not making any money. I was like, hey, this is not a for-profit enterprise. This is for joy and for love and for making your day have a little sparkle of positivity in it, right? Like the Sparkle Dog. Like the Sparkle Dog. That's the name of my dog. That's her real name. My daughter came up with that name. Fantastic name for her. She is the Sparkle Princess. So there we go, everybody. That's it for me. I will be back in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will see you all then. Thank you so much to everybody who came in, showed all the love. I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.